Hello, Nico. Wait, are you trapped in an ad break? Blink twice if you're not trapped in an ad break. Welcome, Zeno. I know you're not in an ad break right now. I've kind of stopped taking midstream ad breaks, and I think I like this better for me, but I always fire one off at the start just to get the pre-roll out of the way for the first hour. It's a free action. Like, no one's here. It's morally the best time, I think, to run an ad break, is when almost no one is here. Wait, did I post live on Discord? I didn't, did I? I gotta do that. Oh shit. Okay, grab this. Okay, we're now live. For real. For real, we're live. Welcome you on. I mean, it's cool if you want to sleep, you know? I like to think that my streams are conducive to sleep learning, where you could sleep through them and passively in your sleep absorb the wisdom that will make you sillier. You might not remember anything that happened during the stream, but you will become sillier. You'll be sillier when you wake up in the morning because of sleep learning. I'm omelette du fromaging you. With silliness, yeah. Are you free from ad hell, Neko? You got here early. Sorry I wasn't on time. I was thinking like, oh man, I'm so excited to play Outer Wilds. I want to play Outer Wilds for like 8 or 9 or 10 hours. I don't know if I'm actually going to do that though. Probably not, but I want to. But when I got to thinking that, I was like, oh, but I don't know. I've only really had like a light breakfast. I don't want to like have to stop stream because I get too hungry to continue. So I should eat a bigger meal. What's the most obscure animal you can think of for gaming reasons? Welcome, all guide. I don't know. I mean, the first thing that jumped into my mind was jerboa, but I don't even know if a jerboa is even that obscure. I feel like there's been a lot of jerboa propaganda in recent years. Yeah, I feel like a lot of my friends, you're not, like, in the circles I run in, you're not too many degrees separated from the jerboa. Isn't that a streamer? Almost. Almost. Not quite, but almost. Maybe it is. Maybe it is? It's so Moorish, I know. I napped bigly after work and have lots of weekendly power. And enjoy Wild Stream to the fullest. That sounds awesome. Yeah, I should be at least as prepared as you all are for today's stream, I think. I'm trying to be, so yeah. I had to delay stream start slightly to eat a big meal, to give myself the power, the endurance, to go the distance. If you eat breakfast, lunch, and dinner all at once, you go Super Saiyan. That's a weird way that's a weird thing to call going to bed. It's a weird thing to call taking a big food coma nap. Because that's what I do when I have all of them at once. I go right to sleep. But if my hair turns like golden spiky while I sleep, I guess I wouldn't know. I guess both could be true. One does not refute the other. Sillies, I gotta be real with you. I gotta be real with you. I don't know what to do for my birthday. I've been torn. I've been really genuinely torn, like a real 50-50 between just doing the same thing I did last year, which was a lot of fun. Just open lobby ring racers, bring the whole gang in. It was a lot of fun. But there's also another idea that I had that feels kind of like, oh, I think I would really enjoy this, but would it make for a good stream? I'm not so sure. I don't know. I know what you gotta do. You gotta have a nice day. I want everyone to have a nice day on my birthday. You know? It'll be 3 a.m. for me, so I'll miss it. I have considered bumping it up to noon. I kind of made it 7 p.m. just in case I feel like inviting people, because it's easiest to rope people in at that time. Most of my friends are busy at noon. But I also know that most of my regulars are under sheets in bed in the evenings. I might change the time. See, I'm not even decided on that yet. I think if I go with my other idea, I might bump it up to noon and just do it at the usual time, so the most regulars can make it. Hongshumimi moding, yeah. You want to catch your ops sleeping, not your day ones. You catch your day ones sleeping, you tuck them in. You kiss them goodnight. You could have 2 birthday parties. Oh, that's so indulgent. I could square the circle here and just commit myself to streaming for 12 hours straight through both time blocks. That's impossible. I couldn't do that. It would turn to dust. Every bone in my body would explode. At the 4-hour mark in a stream, I'm forgetting how to talk. Yeah, I'm with you. That's I mean, we know this from many Mahjong Mondays, but that's like the brain jelly zone, you know? You can take regular breaks. It's easier to take breaks in like an endurance stream if you have like co-hosts and stuff, because they can kind of like pick up the slack, you know? Keep the air alive, prevent dead air. That's what I've noticed is like the sort of rotating couch collab kind of enables like a long-term endurance stream, because the host could get up for like half an hour and just let the couch do the talking for a while, you know? Honestly, that could be the biggest birthday present of all, is just being able to step away from your own stream without feeling like a monster. But the thing is, I'm really bad at like organizing like group playtime activities. It's a weakness of mine. I've always been really good at like entertaining myself, but bad at kind of roping other people into it. Welcome, G-Pool. Let's get twisting. Oh, we will be twisting. This is one of the twistiest games, I think, that I've played. Hi again. Oh, did I miss you before? I'm sorry, Blood Marley. I haven't missed anybody else, have I? I don't know if I said hello, Muware, but welcome. Sometimes I'll just respond to something you say and forget to greet you. I hope that counts. I kind of count it. Welcome, Bubino. They had the state of play yesterday, and 99% of it was bland, but it had 10 seconds of Big Walk. I'm excited to go on a Big Walk with friends. I haven't heard of Big Walk. It's always the good games you don't hear about, right? Murder came into the Discord and was like, they just announced the huge Densha Go news at State of Play, and I actually had to go look at like a summary of what they announced at State of Play, because I knew Murder was pulling my leg. I knew it was a lie, but I had to confirm it. I was only 99% sure, and I would have loved to have been 1% wrong. The truth is that they took the most recent Densha Go, the arcade game, offline, and a lot of the tracks in the game are no longer accessible as a result of that. Most like US arcades that run the game are running an older version of the game on private servers, so they still have all the content. But I've kind of really been jonesing, like, oh, if they just had like a console port that had everything in it, that would solve a lot of problems. That would solve so many problems. If I were a betting clown, and I am, I wouldn't bet on anything like that ever happening, but I want it. I want it real bad. I had the Densha Go to the forum, I did. It is the clown's obligation to walk into the tunnel painted on the wall knowingly, for the bit. It is. You put a banana peel in front of me, I'm like, here we go again. Densha Go is cool. Tristi just saying Holiday Matsuri in Orlando, Florida had a Densha Go cabinet. They will maybe have one again this year. Holiday Matsuri, is that like a convention? Some arcades have a permanent one. I want to pull the lever that makes the train go fast. It's the best, but watch out. Watch out. Florida's best anime convention, bar none. I love when they bring out all the caps to the anime convention. One of the best reasons to be at an anime convention is the video games. Anyway. It'll be a video game, I promise. You can trust me. There it is. Welcome in or welcome back, sillies. It's Outer Wilds. Welcome, Possum. I got to play Virtual On. Oh, man. With the twin sticks? Let's go. So the great thing about Densha Go on a cabinet is the horn button is like it's like a pedal. You push it with your foot and the train goes toot toot. It's not what you'd expect, because usually you think about the steam train and you pull the cord, right? But actually you depress a pedal with your foot to go toot toot. And you go toot toot a lot in the new arcade game. So if you really like honking that horn, there are plenty of opportunities. I miss arcades. Yeah. Honestly, I'm looking for a new place to live recently. I'm thinking of moving at some point in the near-ish future, and I feel like a must is remaining within at least driving distance of the local arcade, because I need that shit to breathe. I need it. I'll die if I don't have easy access to the arcade. Densha Attack. I'm like cautiously. I feel like Densha Attack is it looks interesting, but it's not kind of what I want out of a train arcade game, you know? It looks more like a Subway Surfers auto runner, you know? Push movement. The death of third places. Yeah, you gotta protect those third places with your life, okay? If you find one, defend it to the death. Can you play Subway Runners? No. I mean, I guess I could, but I don't know that I will. Is it soulful? Is it a soulful game? Is Subway Runners soulful? Does it have lore? I kind of like those things. I like those qualities in a video game. Speaking of, let's sit around the campfire and discuss where we've been, what we're doing. 40 stream streak. Holy shit, Yuan. That's crazy. Have I streamed 40 times? You're not spoofing, are you? You're not spoofing your streak, are you? have a doc. I have a document here. I'm gonna open it. The game is probably gonna pause while I do. Maybe for the best. I took notes. After the last stream, I took notes. There's so much has happened. I needed to sort my thoughts out, and get my shit straight. Because I couldn't hold it all in my brain anymore. I needed a page to hold it, because it was spilling out of my ears. My squishy pointy ears. Are you still in the base game? Yes. Yes. Actually, let's walk and talk. Let's walk and talk here. We'll go up and get my suit, because it's easier to scoot around if I have a jetpack. You can extend streaks via clips, which is crazy. But my streak is pure, free of that churlishness. Extend streaks via clips, so you can streak spoof? Streak spoofing real? The tech is real? I need someone to come in here with like a 1,000 stream streak, okay? From streak spoofing. If you bought your way to 1,000 stream streak, I'm gonna clap. I'm gonna clap for you in real life, okay? Okay, so after the last stream, I actually did go and confirm some theories. I set foot in some places. I didn't really do any more than set foot, but I wanted to make sure I could set foot on them. So you might notice that this is a little different. There are a few extra things on here. That's a good looking mind map. Yeah. I know a lot. But when it's like this, it's hard to understand, isn't it? So I had to take some notes. So let me get in here to my notes. Let me find them. I have a notepad document. The game will pause while I'm looking at anything that isn't the video game. So I don't really know. I have like the broad strokes of, I think, how to reach the eye of the universe, which seems to be the point. If there's a point to this game, it seems to be the point. I mean, I think the bigger point is to like understand, to learn and understand. But I don't have all of the ingredients necessary to get from point A to point B. Point B being the eye of the universe, being the end of the game. I assume. I also did not know how to like even interface or engage with the DLC at all, and Hollowbell actually cued me in on it. There's like a trailhead for it. If you go to the museum in the game, let's actually walk over there. I missed this completely. I probably saw it at the beginning of the game and did not have context for it until later. Check out my -5 stream streak. If you post a negative stream streak, I will also clap for you if you can make that happen. It's this new exhibit. This is the indicator of like the DLC. I probably passed by this in the opening and had no context for it, and it was like, oh, that's nice. But this was added with the DLC. In fact, I guess if you didn't buy the DLC, this wouldn't be here, I'm guessing. And then you would notice that it was here after you bought it. Maybe if you pass through here again. You don't have too many reasons to pass through the museum after the opening of the game. Unless you're just chilling, I guess. It's a nice place to chill out. There's some other fun stuff in here that I now have better context for, like these fuckers. I know where this came from. This is like the larva of the big guys in Dark Bramble. Do you think this game could get you to put the round glasses and the question mark on? No, because I don't know. It ain't that serious. I'm thinking, but not that hard. And I do know stuff. The round glasses are to indicate that I'm thinking very hard, and the question mark is to indicate that I don't know anything. But I'm not thinking all that hard, and I know some things, so it's normal, Tristi, for you. Know my bones. Their neck situation, their like completely horizontal neck situation is like really funny to me. It's they definitely have the nerd neck. I wonder if that's on purpose. I do wish that somewhere in the game we found big round tripartite Coke bottle Nomai glasses. But I don't think those exist. I don't remember seeing them anywhere. The three-eyed swirly glasses, yeah. But yeah, so I know I was sort of putting this together at the end of last stream, but I know that I need to, I think I need to get the warp core from the crashed vessel in Dark Bramble, probably take it somewhere to recharge it, and then take it back to that vessel, input the coordinates for the Eye of the Universe, and then I guess it'll warp there? Probably? That's my thinking. But the sort of ingredient that I'm missing is I don't really know how to recharge the warp core. I did some poking around the Black Hole Forge because I thought maybe that was it, but I didn't really see anything in there that would help me. No obvious apparatus that was like, oh yeah, insert the warp core here and then do the thingy. It just seemed like a room, but I might have missed something. So I haven't written that off completely, the Black Hole Forge, but it's deprioritized, let's say. I was also going through and trying to figure out the timeline of events that happened in this universe, based on what I've seen so far, which is a lot of stuff. And it kind of seems like, 300,000-ish years, but probably more actually. The Nomai, this sort of ancient race of, kind of goat-like beings, fluffy, warm-blooded, live birth goat beings, 3 eyes. They came to this galaxy in search of the Eye of the Universe. I don't think they're LinkedIn users, but they are Redditors. They're not really career focused. They're science minded, They're I don't know where science people live. PubMed. Welcome to my. But yeah, they sort of like, apparently at that time, the universe is kind of dying. It's on the way out. A lot of stars are dying out, and they sent out a bunch of different vessels, sort of looking for stable universes to kind of live in for another handful of millennia. And they found this one in pursuit of the Eye of the Universe. But their ship got sucked. It got sucked by Dark Bramble, which is this horrible, like, thorny. Let me see. Is this it? No, this is the star diagram. Where's the interstellar map? Do they have one in here? Is it up here? I think we've got a map somewhere around here. Yeah. Here we go. Oh, that's cute. It zooms you right out. All right. Yeah, they tried to warp here to get to the Eye of the Universe, and they wound up getting entangled in this mess here. This sort of once an ice planet that got completely got its shit completely fucked by evil plant. And it's kind of unclear whether this happened before or after the warp vessel got entangled with it, but it's also become this kind of like weird, oh hey, supernova. You see that back there? It got entangled with this like spatial, there's actually 2 of them. What the hell? I haven't been looking for supernova before. Oh, there's another one over there. Holy shit, it keeps happening. I'm gonna go crazy if I keep spotting these. This place is like, it's sending its seeds out, its horrible roots out to different planets. There's actually one that's sort of sprouting on Timber Hearth, the planet I'm on, as we speak. But the core of it is this weird spatial anomaly where it's a bunch of like nested kind of like matryoshka sort of like dimensions inside of one another. You can sort of see these like entry points here. And the vessel is deep inside like several nested dimensions. Metroid Prime. It's a little Metroid Prime with it, isn't it? I wish I could induce extremely localized brain damage so I could experience this game like new. I kind of get it. I kind of get it. Yeah, you're just sort of stuck waiting for someone else to make a game like this that scratches the same itch but is full of new stuff that you don't know. And so from here, when they got entangled, they sent out 3 escape pods. One of them got stuck in Dark Bramble. That one did not end well. They died pretty shortly thereafter. Unfortunately, they could not get out because they were trapped in the dimensional maze inside of there. Another one wound up on Ember Twin over here in the Hourglass Twins, which is a planet that's sort of constantly getting. It's sort of trading its sand with Ash Twin over here. These planets kind of orbit each other, and the sand passes back and forth. In the span of one loop, the sand from Ash Twin will fill up Ember Twin before time loops. But I think ideally, if the sun doesn't go supernova, they sort of cycle back and forth as one pulls harder than the other. Standing back and forth forever, yeah. And the other one wound up on Brittle Hollow, which is a planet that's sort of kind of constantly falling apart. There's a big black hole at the middle of it, and chunks of it are always falling into it, so it deteriorates over the course of the time loop. It is cool that people made multiplayer and VR mods. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering what you would even do in multiplayer besides just kind of fill out the ship logs separately and travel separately. Excuse me. I'm not sure. Hang out. Honestly, probably a good hanging out kind of game. This is the White Hole Station. This is where the black hole dumps out from. But yeah, so basically the escape pods landed here and Ember Twin, and then they had to figure out from here, like, okay, how do we get back to being able to travel through space again? Because we just have these escape pods here. So they had to like settle these planets. They had to get back up to a spacefaring technological level. And in the process of doing so, they kind of set their sights on... They sort of always kept the sort of eye of the universe in the back of their minds as their eventual goal. But they set their sights on the quantum moon, which is here right now, actually. Here it is. It travels around, being quantum. It'll stay in one place if you're looking at it, but if you look away from it, it'll wind up somewhere else. Because it sort of wound up in the skies above both Brittle Hollow and Ember Twin. They're like, we got to go there. We got to go to this weird sort of roaming moon. And then eventually they got back out into space. They did do that. I don't know what they found there. That's kind of like one of the big mysteries I have yet to solve. We'll tackle that today. But once they did that, they kind of started in on the Ash Twin project to sort of pursue the eye of the universe. There's 2 more supernovas, 3 more, 4 more. Oh my god. Tristi, how quantum are you? Well, if you close the stream, I'll disappear. But if you look again, I'll still be in the same place. So I would say not very quantum. The Ash Twin project is kind of what's responsible for this time loop. I think the goal of the project was they couldn't quite pinpoint where the eye of the universe was. It's in some kind of like big far orbit around this star in particular, but they didn't know where because it's like really far out, right? And the best thing that they could come up with for locating it was launching a probe in like a random direction and hoping they spot it. But the problem with that is that it would take like 1 billion tries of just doing that before they could have any hope of finding it. So they got an awesome idea, a bright idea into their heads of like, okay, based on what we know about like what we've learned in this universe about how like black holes affect time and shit like that, like we could create a time loop. We could create a time loop, basically, and then have a really powerful cannon over here on Giant Steep that fires once so hard that it breaks itself, records what it finds, and then you loop time and you do that again. So within like a single instant, you could theoretically do that millions and millions or billions and billions of times until you find the eye of the universe. That was their bright idea, but they needed a lot of energy to make it happen. And to get that energy, I think their idea was they wanted to kind of like force the sun to go supernova, which it's looking like it's going to do soon. It's going to do soon. Time is still advancing while we're looking at the map here. We might even see it happen from this overhead view, which might be a first for me. They did not succeed in making the sun go supernova, and then a different crisis happened shortly thereafter that caused the Nomai to die out. They the interloper over here, they found this like ghost matter, this phantom matter. There's like a bunch of it sort of like highly compressed inside of like a weird sort of seed inside of this comet here. And it broke open and bathed the universe in basically radioactive bullshit that killed every living thing it could. The Herthians, who are the sort of extant sapient species of this universe now, at that time were just little like geckos living deep underground on Timber Hearth in like volcanic vents. And I think by virtue of that, they managed to not get killed off by the ghost matter. But you fast forward several hundreds of thousands of years, they've evolved. The sun is about to naturally go supernova on its own, as stars do. Look at it becoming so big, so big and round and scary. Very red, very, 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 very close to dying. And because the sun is currently naturally going supernova, it's kind of automatically kickstarted the Ash Twin project, basically. Like the conditions they couldn't artificially create are now naturally happening. So, sun's 22 minutes to nova, the cannon fires. Anybody who's hooked into this system, which is me and my buddy Gabbro, chillest motherfucker ever, chilling on Giant Steep right now. No idea how many times Gabbro has time looped. They could have time looped millions of times by now. I wouldn't know. They are Buddha-like in nature. Shout outs to Gabbro. I've only looped a few dozen times. I could be relatively new to this. The orbital probe cannon over here is also hooked into the system. I did learn off stream. Unfortunately, I didn't mean to learn it, but I learned it off stream. The third and only other thing that's hooked up into this time looping system right now is the orbital probe cannon. That's looped about 9 million times. It did find the eye of the universe, so it knows that now, but it's looped about 9 million times. So the project was a success, but the Nomai sadly aren't really around to see it. They've been dead for a long, long time. So I feel like there's a motivation here, a motivation to go and finish what they started, right? I'm curious. I mean, hearing all that, aren't you curious? But before I do, first off, I don't really know how to do it yet. I feel like I'm like 75% of the way there. Second off, I want to go to that quantum moon. I haven't been there yet, and I know there's something important there. They found something cool there. The quantum moon travels, I think, between all of the major celestial bodies around here. Like right now, actually, is it here? Yeah. Right now, it's actually at Timber Hearth. But it also travels to a sixth place. It goes somewhere else. And I'm curious where it goes, because it's probably not somewhere in this galaxy, or if it's in this galaxy, it's someplace far, far away. It is Ikaya. It is. Yeah. I haven't spent like a whole loop just staring at the map before, and it's like so scary how much darker the universe is getting as all the stars die out one by one. The thing about the eye of the universe is The most notable fact about it is that the signal that it's sending out predates the beginning of the universe. So the signal that it's sending is older than the universe itself. So if there's some way out of total universe death, if there's some solution to, I don't know, restart the universe, make a new universe, maybe it would be there, or maybe not. Who knows? There's something juicy there. There's some juicy beef there for sure. Yeah. I kind of want to just chill here and see. It looks like it's fixed to explode. It looks so close to exploding. It's going to explode any second now. I just know it. Yeah. Like Ash Twin is mostly depleted now. I want to see it go Nova. About to bust. Hold on. Let me see if there's anything else in my notes. I took a few other notes here. Oh, right, the DLC. The DLC. I never really encountered the sort of on-ramp for the DLC because I never went back to the museum. But there's a little building. There's a little station on Timberhearth, kind of out in the middle of nowhere. It's like a radio tower. And if you go out there, it indicates where to go for the DLC. There goes the interloper. Did it fall in the sun? Oh my god. Honestly, good riddance. Not too fond of that interloper. The interloper? Problematic. I'll say it. But you might be able to see this like dotted line trajectory. That is a kind of deep space satellite that the Hearthians actually sent out to get photos of the whole solar system. Okay, it's happening. And I think the DLC takes you out to that thing. Can't believe some of my mutuals still follow the interloper. I know. Can we hold the interloper accountable for the ghost matter incident? I mean, did the interloper know? Really? Is the interloper culpable? Yes. Okay. Yay. God, there are really almost no stars left. This sucks, man. I think one thing that this game is good at is really making you feel the kind of astronaut feeling of like, oh man, like space is big and scary and dangerous, and it's full of mystery and adventure, but there's really no place like home, and it's so small and so fragile, and you've got to do what you can to protect it because life is really precious. It's so hard to live like anywhere at all. Okay. That was my spiel. Let's play the game for real. I just wanted to walk through it and get my head on straight. This happened to me once. I think if I were in a time loop, it would be nice to have a quiet, contemplative loop like this once in a while. Yeah, I haven't really taken any loops to kind of stop and, you know, just think about stuff. I do a little thinking here and there on the way. I've been microdosing thinking, but... I mean, Gabbro does this every loop. They probably have it all figured out, honestly. It's possible that, like, I learn everything, I get to the eye of the universe, I time loop again, and then I realize this is just life for me now, is sort of living these 22 minutes over and over and over again forever. And then I probably reach the same conclusion Gabbro does, right? Which is that I should just be chilling. Hell, maybe Gabbro did all this stuff already. I don't know. Okay, so first things first, I want to go to the Quantum Moon. I wonder if I can locate it from here. Probably not, no, because it's always moving around. It'd be too easy if you can mark it on your map. But I can take off and then use my signal scope to find it. And as long as I'm locked onto it, it won't move because I'm perceiving it. I was trying to figure out the trick to landing on it. And I couldn't figure out why I couldn't land on it because it's like if I'm in the process of landing, it always disappears out from under me, right? That is it there. I don't like that it's so close to the sun. I gotta be real with you. Kind of the worst place for it to be. But the thing about the Quantum Moon, the reason it disappears out from under you is that it's covered in kind of like a thick cloud cover, you know? And when you pass through the clouds of the Quantum Moon, you lose sight of it, which is why it disappears out from under you. Which feels a little fake to me. It feels a tiny bit fake to me, because it's like... Well, I mean, I'm looking at it right now, from the outside. It's clouds and stuff. I don't think I'm in any... Oh, fuck, I looked away. God damn it. Quantum pranked. Okay, where'd it go? It's better that it's not there, honestly. I want to get away from the sun. Okay, I think I'm far enough away. Island shard, cave shard, Quantum Moon. There it is. It's back. But the trick with it is you want to keep it kind of on camera while you're entering it, I think. And I know now how to do that. I think autopilot will drop me right in front of it. Its velocity is kind of weird, so I can't really stay matched to it. I hope I don't crash into the interloper. I don't think I'm going to crash into the interloper. I think I'm okay, yeah. I think I'm clear. Yeah, I'm fine. Time to go Quantum. Oh, don't take me in. Don't take me in, Chief. Okay, so let's get this out, and then... I don't want it on the thing. I want it past the thing. Okay, there we go. It's on camera. Oh, it's kind of a hard piloting problem. Okay, this is why I didn't want it to be near the sun, you know, because I don't want to send my probe into the sun. Okay. It's so hard, because I don't want to come into it so fast that I crash. I'm kind of having to rub my belly, pat my head, and also scratch my butt at the same time here. Okay, what if I fire it like... There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Okay. Oh my god, corpse. Holy shit. We gotta respect the dead. Okay, we're here. Buddy. Since everybody, all the Nomai kind of died out like very suddenly, all at once. Anywhere you find a corpse is probably where they were at the time the ghost matter incident happened. Is this London? Honestly? Okay. There's some structures here. I'm a little scared about like where I might be looking. There's like a spaceship here. Oh right, this is that spaceship that I recalled from the quantum moon. It's not gonna disappear under me, is it? I'm a little scared. I kind of feel like maybe I shouldn't be in here. I don't want to get quantum pranked. I think I've been in that spaceship too. There was... Oh, and naturally everything here is already quantum too. I think... Where am I? This is... a shrine, I think. I know this shrine probably moves around, and I want it to be in a certain place. Not quite sure what the significance of this is. Can I... This is probably a map of where it is currently. Oh, so it goes to the eye. Okay. Okay. All right. Because I'm seeing all the locations that the moon stops at. And it says, it looks like it's indicated that it's here at Ember Twin right now. Or the Hourglass Twins, rather. But the 6th place that it stops is the eye. You have recalled the rule of quantum imaging. Recall the rule of quantum entanglement. Recall the rule of the 6th location. The rule of the 6th location is I think the shrine has to be at one of the poles, maybe the North or South Pole. I'm assuming the location of the shrine indicates the location of the quantum moon. And the cloud cover overhead, although maybe it's actually like sand. I've been seeing these sand columns. Indicates like, it is what sort of conceals you from keeping the quantum moon at like a fixed location. Some sort of seam up there. Kind of actually parked my ship here at the South Pole. Oh right, that they did say that like anyone who lands on the quantum moon always winds up at the South Pole. I remember this. Quantum phenomena. I think it's probably safe to leave my ship there. I mean, if it disappears, I could probably just track it, right? There's almost no gravity here. Oh fuck! No! Okay, I see the problem. That was close. If I got up in there, it would have disappeared out from under me, and I would have just been stuck out in space. So it's a maze. It's possible that the maze itself is also quantum. In fact, I would say it's likely. Ooh, a tree. Here's the shrine. I haven't been here before, so where's the shrine right now? It's still here at the Hourglass Twins. Wait a minute. I'm wondering if my my scout launcher was keeping it fixed. So disorienting. Here's the spaceship again. Too scared to go in there. I feel like if I go in there, I could get punked. Okay, I've made a circle and I haven't found a way past this big rock wall. And I need to get up to the North Pole. How do I put this together? Yes, the quantum moon is made out of quantum. Here's an awesome big stone arch. Oh, wait, could I use this? Maybe if I have the feet under me, if I have my feet under me, it won't disappear on me. Maybe? I hope. Or maybe if I... Oh, Arugi, welcome Arugi, welcome Raiders. How is Pokemon Ranger? How's it going, Greedra? Welcome. I'm like thinking maybe I could walk up this, but I'm scared that once I get above the cloud cover, I'm just, I'm getting punked. I'm getting pranked. I hear it's a circle drawing game. You're looking a bit quantum with it. Yeah, we're getting quantum right now. Ah, shit, I lost the arch. Damn, okay. I think the arch is probably important then, huh? Yes. It's actually looking a little lower than the cloud cover at the moment. Very slightly. What if I... Okay, I think I take this. And let's just keep that there. I fell. Okay, I'm keeping it in one spot at least. Welcome, Melty. I think if I get on it and just walk straight forward, I might be able to make it. Maybe. No, 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 no! Pranked! Shit! Oh, my ship got pranked with me. Well, at least it's here too. I guess it's entangled with me. Moon rights revoked. Got banned from the damn moon. My ship's blinking. Is something broken? I'm a little scared about my proximity to the sun here. Well, there's the freaking quantum moon again. I honestly might want to reset loop and try again. I'm not sure. Will this trajectory drop me into the sun? Feels like it might. I don't know. I'm wondering if I need the quantum moon to start in a different location before I do this. I like to just sort of look at my ship's log for a minute, but I'm a little scared about falling into the sun. So what if I unlock and then just like... Actually, if I fix my velocity relative to the sun, I shouldn't fall in, right? I think. But it doesn't stay because of gravity. It doesn't stay. Thanks to gravity. Okay. Good to know. I need to be landed somewhere, probably. Okay, I think the autopilot's just gonna... Yeah, it's gonna do its thing. I'll just let it do its thing. Okay, let's look here. Found a dead gnome in a spacesuit near the South Pole. There's more to find at the Quantum Shrine. Having a time isn't hard if you've got a Quantum Shrine card. Mural of a quantum shard in a cave. Yeah, I remember that. Okay. Wait. Oh, maybe. Maybe. Maybe I actually do need to use Solanum's shuttle here. Maybe? Like, use it to take my eyes off the moon for a minute? And let it move? If the shuttle's entangled with the quantum moon properly? I could potentially use my own shuttle for this. Because I never really took my eyes off the quantum moon at any moment. And it never moved away from Ember Twin. And the rule of the sixth location is that you need the shrine to be on the North Pole. Which means I need to be on the North Pole. It'll probably travel there on its own, but... Okay. I think I'm just gonna reset loop and try again. This is the most dastardly quantum puzzle yet. Alright, where are you? There. Oh? Quantum moon? Quantum moon? Tower shard. I bet that jerk is still over it. No, that's the cave shard. It's probably in the process of moving around right now. I'm getting 2 pings over by the museum shard, it looks like. I don't really see it by Timber Hearth, though. Houston, we do not have visual confirmation of the quantum moon. Oh, there it is. Autopilot might take me straight into Giant's Deep here. A little nervous. I don't want to crash into Giant's Deep. I guess I wouldn't crash so much as splash into Giant's Deep. Kind of a hard planet to crash into. Okay. Okay, nice alignment. Well, I kind of don't like having the planet behind me, but I'd like to get over to this side a little bit. Then maybe like get in a little closer. Then like yeah, there you go. Crash. Buddy, that's fine. We take those. Beggars can't be choosers, you know? You know? Where, oh where? Also, the surface of the planet kind of looks different, huh? It was like real sandy by Ember Twin, but now it's like watery because it's, I guess because it's next to Giant's Deep. That's funny. I'm learning. Repairing this ship might be impossible. No, we're progging. We're making progress. Okay. How are we? Yeah, the environment is changing a little whenever I look away from it, huh? Yeah, there's a tree now. That wasn't there before. But then if I spin, zoop, it's gone. Still watery though. Zoop. Now it's there. I kind of want it to stay visible. I feel like this tree might be important. Let me get out because I can't see where I am on the planet. I'm like not even at the South Pole at the moment. So you always land on the South Pole, but you could still quantum warp around, I guess. So long as you're not looking at the planet proper, if you're standing on it. I guess, if you're making contact. I'm guessing what happened when I fell off the archway was that I stopped making contact with it. I fell off and then got stuck in the clouds and then got disentangled. Okay, let me try walking north, I guess. Oh no, you've got to be shitting me. Come on. Really? Really? Ah, okay. Okay, fine. Get slurped. I'm tempted, honestly. I'm tempted to just step into it and get sloinked right out of the planet. Man. Stupid quantum prank. It's making such a wet, pathetic noise. I can't even get sloinked. It's just impassable. What if I do this? Okay. Ah, you. Unsloinkable. Okay, what if I freaking do this then? What if I freaking do this then? Now where am I? I'm definitely not in the same place. I'm on Dark Bramble. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay, interesting. All right. That's funny. But okay. I'm starting to see what I need to do here. So I need this structure to be at the North Pole. And then I need to get inside of it and close and reopen the door, turn the lights off and on until I find myself at the 6th location, I believe. Okay. I'm gonna actually keep this thing doing that. I'm guessing it's like impassable on every variation. It's possible I could just roll gotcha and maybe find the one that lets me through. Maybe. I was able to go further north on Giant Steep than I was on on the Ember Twin one. So I don't know. Who knows? I'm getting real close here on the Bramble Moon. I don't see a way in though. I feel like it'd be pretty self-evident from ground level if there was a way in. Yeah, so maybe not on Bramble Moon. Let's roll them bones again. This is Brittle Hollow Moon, I think. Yep. Yerp. Naturally, the North Pole is still inaccessible. Interesting little tower. I guess it is pretty normal for Brittle Hollow. Actually, trees? My oxygen hasn't really been going down here. Is there just like breathable air on the quantum moon? Actually, I'm not even going north at all here. Yeah, this wall is like pushing me away. Yeah, I think this one's a bust. It's possible that I need to let go of the shrine and let it sort of port around, because there may be a way in on Brittle Hollow. Cool floor in here. The pusher. Welcome, Jam. If I look away from this thing, it'll disappear on me. It'll punk me. So I gotta keep an eye on it at all times. Okay. Let me try another. I haven't seen all of them yet. I have a good feeling about the Timber Hearth Moon. Which is, we're back on Bramble. No luck on Bramble. Still Bramble, looks like. Yep, I might not have let it get properly dark first. Oh, grass. This must be the Timber Hearth one. It looks clear, too. Well, how about that? Okay, so now I'm at the North Pole. And now I just try to get the shrine here, if I can. I might want to step back a little. So I want it to be right about here. There it is. Okay, now if I want to go to the 6th location, the shrine needs to be at this spot. No, not there. Red. That's scary. That's scary. The sun isn't exploding right now, is it? I think I'd hear the sun exploding if it was exploding. It'd play the sun exploding song. I heard the slosh of water. So this is Giant's Deep. I just gotta keep rolling that gotcha. Keep rolling them bones. Not there yet. Here we go. Here we go. This is the final location. Oh, this is where those rocks come from. Oh, swirly. Kind of pretty, actually. All right. This is where the quantum shards all come from. I was wondering, because you see these quantum rocks around, and it's like, well, the quantum moon doesn't look like this, so where were they coming from? And I guess they were coming from here, originally. You have no idea how badly I want to eat one of these. They look tasty. They look like delicious candy. Okay. They look like rock cheese. They're marbled swirly pattern, yeah. If you showed this to a Goron of Zelda, they would just sort of like blow their load right there in front of you. Why are people sending you pictures of the dill burrito? That's what I want to know. Whoa. Something kind of awesome here is happening. Some kind of big hole. Some kind of big sucking hole. I'm gonna go walk up into it, I think. I'm gonna look. Oh, what the hell? Huh? A guy? There's like a guy? Wait, you're like alive, right? Hey, Solanum, do I know you? There's a guy. Hi. Okay. Pick up Quantum Moonstone. No my think, no my talk. This is me. Pick up the me stone. I've read an article about somebody who went to the Library of Congress to watch the canceled pilot of the canceled live-action Dilbert TV series. I see. Right. Okay, I'll figure out your puzzle. Let's put this down here. You... Identify. Identify you? Explain... I'm sorry, I'm trying to figure it out, okay? I'm trying to figure it out, okay? I'm trying to figure out your awesome puzzle, sir. Ma'am. Them. We evolved to be jocks, all right? Not nerds. So you're gonna have to bear with me here. Yeah, I know, I'm sorry. Okay, what if I just take out everything but a couple of them? Can you explain or identify yourself? Please enjoy these rocks. What if I do a little quantum twist here? Okay, no. Square hole meme, but it's a no minor Herthian. Yeah, I feel like I've been translating their writ language so far, but I have no tools for spoken language. No. There've been recordings. Why can't you just talk to me like a normal person? Is this how the Nomai really did things? Okay. Let's maybe start explaining, okay? Explain yourself. Yeah? Sorry. I'm running out of time. Sorry, I can't figure out this fucking puzzle. I don't know what you want from me, Solanum. I don't know what you want from me. I'm scared. We're out of time, buddy. Can you speak or say something? Maybe you're trying? I guess I'll time loop. Oh, man. Ugh. I don't want to roll gotcha again. Wasn't that the dead one you found first time around? They all kind of wear spacesuits like this. This is what their spacesuit looks like. It could be a completely different Nomai, I believe. I'm guessing there's some kind of time distortion here. I mean, there would have to be, since all the Nomai are dead. They mentioned their name the first time you found their corpse. If I recall correctly, it's the same name. I guess that would make sense. I'm guessing the gesture is gesturing at something. What the hell? Okay. I was probably far enough away from the supernova that... Oh, I know. I got probably yoinked by the Ash Twin Project, even though I didn't die, I'm guessing. Like, that's the end of the memory upload. Okay. I don't know what to do. I guess I'll look at my ship log. Eating a pizza while watching felt so opulent, while I was smiling broadly like a queen watching a jester's performance. I'll figure out the stupid fucking Nomai pop quiz square hole puzzle, I promise. I just need a minute or 3 or 5 or 10 or 30. I met a living Nomai. There's more to explore here. I was thinking of pulling rocks out and like handing them a rock, but like they didn't seem like the copacetic to that. Oh, so this is Solanum's shuttle. Right. You took your shuttle over here to the Quantum Moon. And then you died. Well, goodness me. How badass do you think the Nomai who designed that helmet felt? Pretty cool. It's a pretty nice helmet, I gotta say. I mean, you can't beat the classics. I like my helmet best, personally. It's definitely the most like NASA ass helmet, I think. Here, let me see if I can get a picture of it. Yeah, that's me. I think I look pretty sharp. NASA. Got him. Welcome, Melody. Okay. I'm wondering if I should go somewhere else first to get context for this square hole puzzle, or if I should just keep beating my head against it, because I feel like I don't know if there's like a good way for me to like get there faster. It's possible that I could just walk straight to the North Pole if the Quantum Moon is on Timberhearth, you know? Which I might be able to force it to come to Timberhearth and just start from the Timberhearth Quantum Moon. I guess I haven't seen what sort of obstacles are between the South and North Pole there. I could try that. Okay, so let's fix my rotation here, and then let's do this. Oh, no. I should be like slightly negative velocity. Still caught in its gravity. Okay. Okay, well, I'm not falling that fast. Just keep an eye on it. Come on, Quantum Moon. Come on, Quantum Moon. Come on, Quantum Moon. Where are you? Come on, Quantum Moon. Not yet. Come on, Quantum Moon. Nope. Come on, Quantum Moon. Nah. Don't think so. Nope. Where is that rascal? I know. I keep seeing Adelrock and getting disappointed. Like, Adelrock didn't do anything wrong. Adelrock's awesome, but it's not where I want to be right now. You're not the Quantum Moon, you're just a normal moon. I need a weird moon, I need the gay moon. Come on. I know I've seen it appear at Timberhearth before. Good night, Hogeye. Just naturally. I know it does this. Oh my god. Bruh. I don't know. I feel like I'm kind of burning time right now. Like, I'd be better served being on the moon proper than doing this, than playing these games. Okay, I'll just go find it. Cave Shard. Museum Shard. Island Shard. Museum Shard. Isn't it like on Dark Bramble? I feel like I'm getting two pings here. Is it there? I don't see it. It's gotta be on Dark Bramble right now. Or like Brittle Hollow. Maybe? Maybe? Quantum Moon. There? Is that it? I think that's it. Once again, I think it's in the worst spot. It's gonna go behind the sun, I think. You know what? Fuck it. I'm unlocking from it and then twisting again. Rolling Moon Gotcha. Okay, yes, I like it better on Giant Steep. Let's go there. So I think the order of operations is I find the shrine, roll Shrine Gotcha until I get Timberhearth, walk to the North Pole, go back into the shrine, roll Shrine Gotcha again until I get to the Eye of the Universe, and then I bang my head against the baby puzzle until I figure it out. Okay. Oh. I fucked up. God damn it. I switched into landing mode too fast. I need to just crash into it every time. Kind of scary on the dark side of Giant Steep, huh? I'm not going into the sun. I won't fall into the sun. It's not gonna happen. Hey, retro rockets. Hey, retro rockets. Hey, retro rockets. Oh my God. Autopilot, you failed me again. All right. Where's that gosh darn moon? I'm honestly tempted to try again next loop, you know? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go to Ash Twin. I found a way to get inside the Ash Twin project, and I know I can do that. I don't have to solve any goofy square hole puzzles to get in there. It's actually quite elementary. I even almost did it like a stream ago, but I messed up at the last minute. If you were watching that happen and you saw me mess up at the last minute, it must have been agonizing for you. I'm sorry. If I recall correctly, they go like, we'll fix the autopilot in the next spaceship. Sorry about your ship. We'll make it smarter next time. It's one of these towers. I think it's the Twin Towers here, actually. I think I'm like right where I need to be. Well, sort of. I should park it away from the big sand stream. Here's good enough. Got my suit. Oh, it's so nice to be on a planet that isn't quantum. It's so like low stress. It's so chill. Oh my God. Was it around the equator of this planet? Hold on, I need to get a little height here. It's not that tower. Is it like over here? I think it's these towers. I mean, to be fair, I feel like the autopilot is not like completely abysmal. It's not total garbage. You just have to like, I mean, it's a tool, right? It's just a tool. Yeah, I think it's these. So these, the towers all correspond to warping you to various locations. And this one here corresponds to Ember Ash Twin. And I think I was on the Ash Twin warp. It's the one with the broken ceiling. Here, I think. Yes, I believe it's this one. And it activates when it points at the center point between the two. So I just gotta wait. I think I was here before, and I saw the broken ceiling, and I noticed the sand column coming, and I'm like, I gotta be out of that. But you don't actually have to be, because you'll warp. You'll just warp. And we just chill. We just wait. You can sort of hear the sand shifting around in the background as it sort of gets slurped away from the planet. I think that's the Quantum Moon. Hi, Quantum Moon. Look, I'll get back to you in a minute. There's the interloper. Awesome view from here. How far away is the sand? It's coming. It's coming for me. The sand is coming. You hear it? All right, feet on the right spot. Should be good right when it passes over me. Oh, no, 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 no. It sloinked me right off. That hasn't happened before. I gotta be real with you, that hasn't happened before. Shoot. Why did it do that? Ow. Okay, alright, take two. Maybe, so the warps are active for like a few seconds. I've made this work before. Maybe I need to be, like, in this little nook here so I don't get sloinked. I'm sure that happens to other clowns. It's kind of a clownish thing to have happen to you. I guess I'm mostly worried about, like, loop timing. I think I'll have enough time to poke around in there on the next go-round. Maybe the timing is tighter than I thought. I know the sand stream gets bigger and bigger as the loop goes on. I wonder if it gets too big and strong after a certain point. I don't think so. It feels wrong, but... I think as long as I'm anywhere on this square, I should be able to warp during the warp window. Okay. I might give it a second. I might actually stand here and wait for the sand and then jump on it. I think I'll be safe in here. Here it comes. Okay, there's the sand. All right. Go, 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 go! Whew! I caught it. So this is at the center of Ash Twin here. This is the place that you wind up seeing in the projection pool. Although, there's a lot more to it than you can see from the projection pool. I guess they turn the lights on when someone's in here, and they're normally off. 15 minutes, 36 seconds ago, received data from previous cycles. And then the masks receiving data are mine, Gabbro's, and the orbital probe cannon. 7 minutes until end of cycle transmission. So I've got a good 7 minutes in here. This one just came off. That's so sad. 1, 2, 3. Same count as before. Oh my god, there's so much writing in here. And a whole nother statue, too. I'm guessing they put statues where they expect it to be when the supernova shit went down. Today we finished the excavation of Ash Twin. Here in this space we carved, we will craft our most powerful, our most ambitious project yet, the Ash Twin Project, powerful enough to send information back in time. How far we've come since our experiments at the High Energy Lab. I can still hardly believe Remy's hypothesis was true. We've also finished relocating all subterranean plants we met while digging. Were those the cacti? We'll need to keep our eyes on how significantly we've altered the environment here. Poke just sent the warp core for the final tower to us from the Black Hole Forge. Now Ash Twin can be connected with Giant's Deep, where Cassava is working with Avens to craft the orbital probe cannon, and where Phlox is sculpting the memory statues. Hypothesis: it was not by accident the core of our warp tower was the last to be forged. Hypothesis: the cores could have been forged faster if Cassava had interrupted my work less frequently to ask for updates. Getting to the center of that thing is one of the biggest roadblocks to a lot of people on account of finding a teleporter and then on account of the slonking. Yeah, I think the reason that I missed out on it the first time is because I was afraid of the slonking. But you just gotta muscle in through the slonk to get in. The important point is we are all connected through Ash Twin now, and also that I'm no longer needed for mediating your disagreements. Our friends on Giant's Deep tested the orbital probe cannon today. Mallow tells me the cannon is doing well and that Avens advocates for more launch power. If anyone can coax the maximum power from a device, Avens can. But then, if anyone can goad a device into exploding, that too is likely Avens. Perhaps I should check in with the orbital probe cannon crew in interest to our safety. Would it help to remind Avens that Mallow, his love, will be one of the Nomai aboard the cannon, or is Mallow part of the problem? Phlox and Daz finished the memory statues today, and they are truly remarkable. When the Ash Twin project succeeds, or in the event that it fails, the memory statues will activate, allowing us to gather more data before we shut down the project. Pi and Idea have worked hard on the Sun Station, and at last it is complete. If everything goes as planned, this structure will prompt the Sun's explosion, which will in turn supply the power the Ash Twin project requires. I'm impressed by their mental fortitude. This is the project's most difficult task in more ways than one. We're nearly ready to activate the Ash Twin project. Here's what will happen. First, the Sun Station will receive the order to fire at the Sun, prompting it to explode. Using the energy from the resulting supernova, the Ash Twin project will send the order for the orbital probe cannon to fire back in time by 22 minutes. Exactly 22 minutes after these orders are received, the Sun Station will again trigger the supernova to send the probe data from this cannon launch back in time. In total, each cycle created by the Ash Twin project will last precisely 22 minutes. We can end this cycle at will. These words are difficult to write. The Sun Station did not work. Suppose we redesign the Sun Station. To generate power of that magnitude, a supernova is still our only viable option. This is easier expressed than accomplished. You can wait for the Sun to explode on its natural timeline if you prefer, Idea, but you'll need to find some way to halt our aging process. I believe we can still find a way to create a supernova, my friend. Don't lose hope. This is the closest we have ever been. The Ash Twin project is theoretically sound. We were only unable to power it. Perhaps there is another way. We are halting our research into creating a supernova for this moment. A comet has newly arrived in the solar system and we're anxious to explore it. It's been a very long time since we last explored somewhere new, so we're excited to welcome this comet. Imagine what knowledge might be gained there. That's what killed him. The comet killed him. They always are finding new nerd ways to say ordinary things. They said they can shut down this project at will. Artificial gravity control. Could turn off the gravity controller in here? Where would that get me? Over there? And then... I'm guessing this might be the shutdown switch, but... What is this? Here. Oh, there's a lot of tomes, oh my god. I've installed the masks inside the Ash Twin project, Phlox. They look beautiful, although I do feel as though I'm being observed. It's comforting to know the statues will not pair until the project succeeds. Otherwise, I imagine the experience would be hard to endure. Ideally, they'll only need to activate once the project succeeds, as a safety measure. However, the statues will also activate in the event of equipment failure. They will? Why is that? If anything goes wrong with the Ash Twin project, the statues and their masks will make us aware of the situation and enable us to fix it. Otherwise, it would be possible for us to remain permanently unaware of the problem. I hadn't thought of that. What a profoundly horrific fate that would be. I have good news, Yarrow. The advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the central chamber of Ash Twin. Oh, there's an advanced warp core in here. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. wait a minute. I don't like where this is going. Oh no. Okay. What's up? Give me a sec. I'll explain in a moment. I'm intrigued, love. Everyone here working on the Ash Twin project is excited to see it. Pi is beside herself with joy. No, it isn't. Is everything well at the forge? The core's durability could still be improved. I need more time. Ignore her, Yarrow. The core is finished, and if my sister tells you otherwise, then she will be finished as well. Don't worry, love. Poke is only nervous. The core is extraordinary. I've actually read this one before, I think. If you can get in here early, you'll basically learn everything. Yeah. There's like a bunch of redundant like lore documents here. It's pretty much all here. If I linger here too long, it's gonna make me motion sick a little bit though. Okay, so the idea that I had actually, let me actually pause this for a moment. So they said they can stop the project at any time. They can deactivate it whenever they want, right? And I think the looping mechanism needs this advanced warp core to function, right? But I need a warp core to reach the eye of the universe, right? So there's a working one here, a really good working one, but it's also powering the time loop mechanism. So I'm thinking, if I'm understanding this correctly, if it looks like what I think it looks like, then I could take the one from here to warp to the eye of the universe. But if I do that, then it's the last loop ever. I'll never loop again. So I have to do it in one go. I have to do it exactly right. I think. Probably. No take backsies. I'm gonna manipulate this thing. I don't think they would just eject the warp core out from manipulating an orb. Removing the core will disable the Ash Twin project. You are about to access the core while the Ash Twin project is active. Yeah, it's in there. So I have to disable the gravity switch to get in there. I think the sun's about to go nova too. I'm curious what it's like in here when the sun does go nova. Because I know this space is built to survive a little longer than that, so it can send stuff back in time. It might work like it did on the Quantum Moon. Let me actually turn off gravity in here for a moment. Okay. And then, yeah, I'm guessing the warp core is in the middle of this thing here. I don't want to open it up right now. I'm scared. I don't feel like doing that. Although, if I just open it up, as long as I don't take it out, it's probably fine, right? I don't want to be wrong about this, though. Okay, removing the core will disable it. So if I just... I'm just gonna go look. I'm just gonna look at it. That is literally what I need. That's the thingy I need. Ugh, I hate that it's what I need. I hate it. Oh no. Okay. I'm gonna turn the gravity back on. I wanna put that thing away. Ugh. Okay, well, that's, okay. So the order of operations, I think, is I would need to, like, come here then, first thing, as soon as I can, to grab the core from this doohickey, which would disable the time loop device. And then take that to the vessel in Dark Bramble. No mistakes. No getting eaten by anglerfish by accident. Easier said than done. And then from there, like, put it in the thing and input the password. I'm not ready to do that just yet, but I think I know what I need to do now. Oh man, I didn't expect the stakes to be this high. That's scary. Here, I thought I could just keep looping forever. This game is good and smart. It keeps being really smart and good. Okay, the Nova is happening now. Let's see what it looks like in here when it happens. Oh, it's doing the thing. It's doing the thing. Oh, look at it. It's so cool. It's sending all the data, all the bits and bytes. Those are my bits and bytes up there. I'm getting slurped. And yeah, I get the funny alternate loop splash screen. Okay. All right, well, given the fact that I just like stop looping completely, whenever I decide to do this, I probably want to try the DLC before I try to end the game, I think. But before I do that, I want to get shit sorted on the Quantum Moon. I kind of feel like Solanum would have some stuff to say to me. Hollowed out chamber inside of Ash Twin. The energy cables from the surface are plugged into a protective casing at the center of the planet. Etc., etc. Okay. I now know everything there is to know about the Ash Twin project, it seems. Or everything there is to learn at the Ash Twin project. Okay, it's time for more round peg square hole puzzle, I think. Shard. It's always here. It's always freaking here, isn't it? Man. I'm coming up on it too fast, right? The retro rockets are I'm gonna fly right through it. Unless autopilot, a huge autopilot dub, autopilot works for the first time ever in recorded history. They said it couldn't be done. No. Oh, hey, no crash. How about that? We're doing a bit of quantum trickery right now. This place is so fucked up. Were they on drugs when they made this moon or something? Okay, there's the shrine. You could finish it regular and then go into the DLC with that knowledge, but that's up to you. You mean I don't? Okay, so you're saying that I don't near ending D completely wipe my save file the moment I try to attempt to end the game, is what you're saying to me? Or maybe I do, but it's like this is a knowledge checky game, so like you could just go back in and start a new file and immediately know what you're doing. I need the shrine to stay there, because that's where I want to be. Where is that? Is it there? Yeah, it's there. I'm smoking that quantum weed. It's like, are you high or aren't you? It'll have you asking. Okay. So if I'm right, I think I want Timber Hearth, because I think Timber Hearth will give me a nice, smooth... walk up to the North Pole, just a quick, easy jaunt. It might have a big, gross wall in the way from this point, but maybe not. Okay, Timber Hearth. That's us. Oh no, Big Canyon. Oh, Big Canyon and fireflies. Oh, that's nice. Oh. Maybe I just try different shrine locations until I find the right one. I feel like I had good luck with the Giant's Deep one. Maybe I take Giant's Deep up north, and then once I get closer on the Giant's Deep one, I switch over to the Timber Hearth one. And then from there, I walk to the North Pole. I think that might be the strat. In fact, what if I... Yeah, I'm on Giant's Deep right now. Yeah, this one I can walk pretty much all the way up close to the North Pole, but then I need to find the shrine up near it and then jump over to Timber Hearth. The one thing I just do not like about the Quantum Moon, I feel like, is how much time it takes to get anywhere. It's so small and it takes forever to get anywhere on here. It's so awesome how weird and ethereal the moon looks for each planet. Yeah, honestly, this place is kind of scaring me a little. The, like, sort of, like, droning tone that plays, the sort of quantum ambiance. Okay, so there's Solanum's ship. Giant Shallow? Honestly, yeah. It is funny that the moon picks up the properties of whatever planet it happens to be a moon of. It, like, mirrors it. It's interesting. Oh, shrine! Where are you? don't remember where it appears around here. I figure if I just keep walking in circles, it'll spawn in eventually. Maybe it won't because I turned the light on. That's not right. That couldn't be right. Okay, what if I... No. No. What about behind me? No. You thought it was the shrine? No. Oh, there you are. You little scamp, you little rascal, you little scoundrel, you. How dare you? Okay. Gotcha time. Dark bramble. Well, it's at the 6th location, but I probably can't access Solanum from here. I could try. Ah, horrible prank. Okay, yeah. Makes sense. Timber Hearth, okay. Come on, shrine. There we go. Awesome. Nope. Yep. You know, they say the definition of quantum is trying the same thing, again, expecting different results. It's kind of like weird and dark now. Okay, there we go. Alright, my buddy's still here, right? Okay, you're still here. Hey, buddy. Okay. You see this? You want this? Wait. Aha, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. How about, let's do identify first. Identify here, and then identify yourself. I am Solanum, a Nomai. My clan arrived in the star system before my birth, and we now call it home. I'm curious what you think about me, vain as I am. I've never met one of your kind before. It's an honor to speak with you. I particularly admire your 4 eyes. Oh, you can see them through my helmet. There are many questions I would ask if I could comprehend your language. You have my gratitude for understanding mine. Oh yeah, I guess you don't know my language. Well, darn. That's sad. Okay. Okay. This is the quantum moon, where we're both standing. Despite also orbiting other celestial bodies, the quantum moon is the eye of the universe's moon. Interesting. Yeah, I guess it is, huh? It's so cool. You have 4 eyes? That's so cool. We only have 3. You're like kind of better than us. We are orbiting the eye of the universe now, although we cannot see it, only the quantum moon's reflection of it. The eye is older than the universe itself, and my clan believes it dwells in an extremely distant orbit around this star system. Okay. I wish I could tell you how much I knew. There's fundamental uncertainty throughout the universe. Normally, this uncertainty is only observable on a very small scale. As one approaches the eye, however, that uncertainty grows enormously. The quantum moon probably exhibits macroscopic quantum behavior because of its proximity to the eye. Shards that broke off from the quantum moon have a similar effect, as I imagine you've seen elsewhere in the star system. Conscious observation forces a quantum object to collapse to a single possibility. But what would happen if a conscious observer somehow entered the eye itself? Over time, this has become my clan's greatest question. Have you encountered a quantum shard on another planet? The shards look the same as the quantum moon's surface does now, while at the eye. From this, we can reasonably infer the quantum moon's natural state is as we see it now, and that the eye is its primary location. Given the quantum moon is the eye's moon, it is likely that any characteristics the moon exhibits are also exhibited by the eye itself. The quantum moon and its shards, for instance, are quantum, thus the eye is likely also quantum. In fact, this moon is probably quantum because its proximity to the eye made it quantum, the same way the areas surrounding the quantum shards that landed on other planets eventually become quantum too. Yeah, I guess, you spend enough time with a quantum thing, you become quantum yourself. It's a bit weird and infectious that way. Or maybe it's, like, limited temporarily. I'm on my first pilgrimage to the quantum moon. All Nomai and my clan make this journey when we come of age. Even though the eye cannot be reached from here, the quantum moon remains special to us as it carries us nearer to the eye than any other place we know. I've journeyed here to be close to the eye. While the eye is obscured from our sight, we can see the quantum moon's reflection of the eye in the sky above us. So that's what it looks like. Interesting. Baby, I'm sorry, I caught quantum, and you should get checked. Baby, I want quantum. Baby, I don't want quantum. Baby, I want quantum. Baby, I don't want quantum. I might want quantum. It's uncertain. I imagine your purpose here is the same as mine, to learn about and find the eye of the universe. I'm unsure how you arrived here, however. Perhaps you came from another star system as my clan originally did? Oh, buddy, if only you knew. Oh, buddy. What if I do this? It's gonna be like, quit fucking around. These are the two tenets of Nomai philosophy, to seek out and to understand as our way of living. Sorry, Solanum. I wish I could tell you more. Okay, what if we mix and match some other ones? What about me and you? What about me and you? We do not have much connection, you and I. Still, this encounter feels special. I hope you won't mind if I think of you as a friend. Oh, it's okay, buddy. It's okay. We can be friends. It's buddy. We can be friends. Oh no. Oh man, I'm crying. Buddy. Buddy. I love you. I'm sorry. You're like super dead 300,000 years from now. Well, I mean, I probably will be too. I mean, I'll be super dead in 22 minutes. It's normal for me. Damn, you can mix and match a lot of this stuff. Okay, how do you feel about this? Like many of my clan before me, I journeyed here to see the quantum moon's reflection of the eye. You may think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis that I may not be entirely alive. Perhaps my journey has reached its end. You're right, yeah. is the quantum moon really exactly to the eye here? I think I know, but... As I imagine you've noticed, the quantum moon changes in appearance depending on which location it is currently orbiting. For instance, the moon looks quite different when orbiting Giant's Deep than it does when orbiting the Hourglass Twins. Because the quantum moon clearly changes in its different forms, the eye, being this moon's primary location, must be similarly malleable. From this, we can hypothesize that the eye represents extreme changeability. That said, despite its malleable nature, the quantum moon becomes locked to one specific version of itself when it's consciously observed. But what would happen if a conscious observer were to enter the eye? Yeah, I guess the eye is in a permanent state of uncertainty, but it would become fixed the moment you put someone in there. Spending 2 billion loops learning how to speak Nomai from Solanum. Honestly, I wish I could spend like a loop getting some kind of dictionary, some kind of Nomai dictionary, so I could bring one to Solanum here. Like, hey buddy, want this? Yeah, you've got 22 minutes to learn the language. Good luck. What about me-I? Me-I. Earthian Kids ABCs. We must have books like this. Suppose you could reach the eye of the universe. Would you try to enter it? What do you imagine the effects of conscious observer might be? I mean, it'd probably be like this, right? If you've come here looking for answers, I hope you find them. I've found quite a bit, I think. I don't know if I've explored all available combinations here, but I think I've pretty much got most of them. Okay. I love the communication. Me, you, I, moon. Me, I, me, moon. Thanks for furnishing all these awesome topics for us to talk about, or for you to tell me about. I wish I could talk to you. I've got signal scope. I've got a scout launcher. Here, wait. Yay! Picture with buddy. I'll never forget the memories we made here at Solanum. I'm gonna keep walking around, though. There's probably some other stuff here, right? Maybe? Maybe not. Yeah, I want to say that I moved through all the combinations here. Solanum, do you have a spare advanced warp core? They really did work. It took a lot of them working hard to build that. Also, if Solanum's here for the pilgrimage, that means Solanum is pretty young here, like just becoming an adult, I guess. So maybe not super involved with that stuff. Me, you, me, I universe, moon universe, me, moon. Yeah, I don't know. I think I've got everything. I guess I mean, honestly, at this point, let's say I open the map. No, I cannot open the map. I might just meditate here until the next loop. It's probably easier than trying to find my way back. I guess I'll meditate and then I'll check the log, and if I need to come back here to fill out the rest, then I will. Spend the rest of this loop just sort of chilling with my buddy until the end. This guy watching you meditate to death, like, oh no, oh my god. Well, I mean, so this guy isn't like hooked up to the Ash Twin project in the same way, so I kind of assumed that I would like meditate for a while here, and then the me that doesn't loop would just kind of like chill there, like open eyes, be like, oh wait, I didn't loop. Okay. Now what? Because if I try to go back to my ship, it's been supernovaed. So I guess I just sort of chill there and starve to death. Or maybe I try to head back with Solanum and then die. I need Solanum with the little awawa whittling arms animation so bad. Yeah, honestly, yeah, that feels in character. I should tell someone around here that I met an Omai. I bet the people at the museum would flip their lid. Chert might too. Oh, Solanum She. Solanum She. I see. Couldn't tell. Sorry, ma'am. Queen. Welcome, Cinder. Also, I forgot if I said welcome, Mr. Piggy Mouse, but welcome. I like how some of the Know My names show up in various conversations, so you can kind of get a feel for their personal stories if you follow them. Yeah, if you're good with names and you can track who is who, then you can sort of build the threads of all of their personalities. Okay, I'm gonna go over to the museum here. You guys are not gonna believe the breakthrough I've just made. You guys are not gonna believe this shit. I can't tell them. Damn. Solanum in particular is on record as being really suspicious that the Eye has some kind of malicious intention, like maybe it lured and then ghosted them here on purpose. But when you meet her, she tells you she's grown out of it. Tristi, have you tried flying the drone to silly places? Silly places? This whole universe is silly as long as I'm in it and consciously observing it, I think. So yes? Like off Timberhearth. Like this. It's crazy that it just achieves escape velocity. Oh, you mean the practice ship? I bet okay, so like if I were making this game and also a sadistic freak, I would put a Chivo in there for flying the practice ship to a different planet and then going and finding it on a different planet. I think if I were not like a super duper sicko, I would maybe say Rock since it's close and you can see it from here. But if I were a real nasty freak, I would say Quantum Moon. Like if you can see and put the practice ship on the Quantum Moon and then go find it there. Gold trophy. an updo for you, good sir. Okay, so there's Adel Rock. I missed it already. Well, whatever. Into the sun with you. There are some fun activity suggestions in the achievements. I've never really been like an achievement-oriented gamer, you know? I like to come up with my own goals for things, and then if I happen to get pinged for an achievement along the way, it's like, oh, they thought of that too. But I almost never like prioritize them, you know? Unless it's the sort of thing where you get a reward in the game for doing the achievement thing. Oh God, no. God damn it. I actually had that happen once off stream. And I was like, oh man, I'm a dummy. I'm the biggest dummy in the whole wide world. I didn't think it would happen again. God damn it. Just when you think Timberhearth is safe, the elevator's coming. Why did they not put like is there like a button down there? Like, this is why elevators have doors, you guys. There's no fucking button down here. There's no button. There's no safety gate. There's no door. Hearthians. The Nomai wouldn't do this. They'd put a door in. They'd put a button in. Okay. I think I've filled everything out now. It looks like it's all filled in. I know what I need to do. I don't like it. It's really scary. Hello, OSHA. They don't have that. They've got space to travel. They don't have OSHA. So maybe I try the DLC. Maybe I try the DLC actually. Because the endgame route sounds real scary. It sounds real scary. I honestly want to like practice it before I even try it for real. And I feel like getting distracted instead and avoiding it. Did you figure out what you have to do for the endgame route? Oh yeah, I did. Oh yeah. I know exactly what I need to do now, and I don't like it. It's scary. I should write this down too, because this is important. I'm actually going to take notes of this, because in the moment, I'm going to want to have had this written down somewhere. Hold on. So it's like, these correspond to like a hexagon input grid, I believe. Like these are paths that you trace through the interior and exterior of a hexagon. Which direction, I'm not sure. I don't know if it matters. But let me draw some hexagons here in my little notebook. Sorry, I wish I could do this on stream, but it's pencil and paper. One hexagon, two hexagon. I'm just gonna narrate it for you. 3 hexagon. And then I don't know which direction the stroke order is in. I could probably try both. I'll just put a little double-ended arrow here. This first symbol's a little interesting, because it feels like it's not quite tracing a line that makes sense to me. Is it like that? A little question mark next to that one. The other two make a bit more sense. I really want the coordinates as a tattoo. It would make a good tattoo, yeah. Okay, there's that one. And then the last one is this nice sort of like cool N. Okay, I've logged it. I've recorded it. Keep that handy, just in case. I don't know if I'll get to that today. Okay, as for the DLC, here's a little house somewhere in Timberhearth. I'm gonna go find it again. There it is. It's just right there. It's right in front of you. This little camp out here. Despite my checking on them at least 1,000 times over, the images are still not ready to print over in the radio tower. Well, it's like they say, a watch satellite never transmits data. It's a little joke for you, Journal. No one says that. Someday I'll have to study the mechanics of how time manages to slow to a syrupy crawl whenever I'm anticipating something. In the meantime, I've turned to Gabbro, our resident expert in leisurely whiling away the hours, who recommends the following. Gabbro's 3 foolproof steps for dozing off. 1. Light a nice, cozy campfire and get comfortable. 2. Gaze deeply into the serene warmth. 3. Let time begin to slip away as you allow the flames to lull you into a peaceful slumber. If Gabbro knew I'd taken notes, they'd probably think I'd finally cracked, but I refuse to accept sass from an astronaut who deliberately burns their marshmallows. So I guess you get the tutorial on time travel here if you didn't find it before. Was that something they added later in the DLC? The dozing off of campfires? I'm so glad you did a Gabbro voice for the Gabbro steps. It's so important. It's everything. And we're recording. It's been 2 days since the launch of the Deep Space Satellite, and I'm about to view the first batch of photos. Let the record show that on this historic day, Outer Wilds Ventures has... Ah, they're printing, here they come! Stars above, will you look at that? There's Brittle Hollow. And look, there, that's Hollow's lantern. And there's Giant's Deep and the Quantum Moon. I'm speechless, completely speechless. Every single astral body in our magnificent solar system looking stunning from every angle in each of these 3 images. And in color, no less. Now this is art. I could stare at these photos forever. Doesn't Timberhearth look tiny from... Hold on. What is that? That can't be right. That's not even possible. Am I interpreting this photo correctly? What's even stranger is it doesn't show up in either of the other photos, just this one. Well, there must have been an equipment malfunction, I suppose. Only sensible explanation for it. I'll radio Gabbro and ask them to go examine the satellite's lens for defects. That's Gabbro. That's Gabbro's helmet. So there's something in one of these photos that doesn't show up in the others. That looks... I think that's normal. Yeah. Timberhearth, Twins, Quantum Moon, Interloper. Or wait. No. Is it that shadow there? Yeah, Giant's Deep. That's Timberhearth over there in Owl Rock. Brittle Hollow, Dark Bramble, Hourglass Twins. Yeah, this shadow here. That's different, I think. It's spherical Gabbro. Oh, so it's spherical Gabbro. Gabrorb. And yeah, here is 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's normal. That's normal. And I believe that's normal as well. Yeah, so it's this dark shadow here. Whatever could it be? I guess, I've got this deep space radio frequency now, too, that I can look into. I'm guessing the other one is the satellite that's like beaming these images down. Maybe I can reach that satellite. It's got a real big orbit. This dotted line. There it is. I'll try going there. "27 kilometers away." About as far away as something could be that isn't the eye of the universe. And yeah, here's the other signal. It's this thing. Incredibly smart to send that thing on a wacky 90-degree from the elliptical plane orbit so it can take sick photos unobscured at all times. Yeah. Speaking of, I look pretty locked in here on the same orbit. I'm gonna get a little closer. Don't want to crash into it and knock it out of orbit. It looks pretty small. Okay, feels good. I think I'm on the orbit. Somebody left a recording out here. Gabbro here, checking in on the deep space satellite per ground control's request to check out a possible equipment problem. See, Hornfells, I do too work. You know, I wouldn't mind being a satellite. It's peaceful out here, among the distant stars and the soft velvety darkness. And it's awfully nice for naps, too. Oh, right, the lens. All right, little satellite, let's see what the trouble is. Huh? Everything looks A-OK, ground control. No dust or scratches on the lens. And no evidence of sparking or violent explosions. Guess that rules out an equipment malfunction after all. Hear that, pal? You're in great shape. Keep up the good work out here. Unidentified signal nearby. There's a little degrees calculator here. Oh, wait, so I should be able to see something from, what was it? God, I should have remembered the degree counter, but it was like 140 degrees, maybe? I don't know, I'm not really seeing anything. Yeah, I guess I could just chill here and find out, right? up here with my good friend, the Deep Space Satellite. I remember the exact number, but it's not like knowing it will make it come any faster. That's so freaking true. That's so true. I was only getting 2 signals on the thing. Yeah, there's just 2. I mean, that's what's broadcasting, is that dish there. Is that? No, that's Timber Hearth. It's definitely Timber Hearth. That's Whitehole Station. I wonder if... I hope that whenever it comes up, I'll be able to lock on to it. I guess we're just chilling. We're just chilling. It is cool how familiar the solar system becomes over time. Yeah, it's so small and snackable that it feels like it's my own backyard. You know, I don't have to be doing this. I don't have to be doing this here, burning precious oxygen. I'm gonna get back into my ship real quick, which is drifting ever so slowly away. I hope I don't miss it. If I miss it, I'm sorry. Okay, so where did the freaking thingy go? I was locked onto it. There it is. Which way is the camera pointed? It's pointed towards the sun. Yeah, it's pointed towards the sun. I think this is a good enough spot. Oh. Fancy. I wanted to roll. It's L1 and R? Okay, yeah, now I'm rolling. Oh my god, I'm rolling too much. I lost it. I'm gonna miss it from farting around, I just know it. Where are you? Just don't bump it. I don't think I've bumped it. It'd probably start like shrieking and hollering if I bumped it, right? The light on it would change color and be like, oh no! Did I bump it? I can't tell. Are we flying into the sun right now? I can't tell. I'm opening the map. I didn't knock it off orbit, did I? It looks good? Seems fine. You'd have been notified if you bumped the satellite. Oh, good, good. From chip damage, if nothing else. Really? This little thing would damage my ship? Even if I bumped it lightly? I'm more worried that I would damage the satellite. It could be both. Earthian technology is not the most stable. I've noticed. Error map offline. Why is that? That's funny. Timber Hearth went poof. No Timber Hearth, no map. Really? It went poof? Is that not it over there? Is that Brittle Hollow? Wait. Where are you going? Huh? Where are you going? Huh? Oh, is it getting pulled in because the sun's too big? Is that what's happening? Ooh! Ow! No! Okay. I see. I understand. Oh. Well, darn. See? Damage. The whole thing was freaking electrified. Okay. You know what? That's enough of that. Timber Hearth went poof. I think the sun ate it. Maybe you were just out of range? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I've got an awesome new idea. I've been wanting to do this for a while, and I just haven't really... I mean, there is no reason to do this beyond silliness, but... I've been thinking about this button. Here. Yeah. Woohoo! I broke it. This button has saved me in so many times. 0. Yeah, I'm like really wondering what your situation in which you would use it is. I guess if you need to get out of the ship and you can't actually get out through the bottom, if you wedge it in somewhere weird, but then you basically lose access to the ship completely. Maybe. I'm assuming you can't fly anymore if you've... Yeah, no. There's nothing to fly it with. It's for Hearthians who don't have time loops and who can build more ships. Good old ship, trusty old ship. The computer, busted. The gravity crystal, busted. Can still refuel at least. Remember the button exists. Okay. All right. It does, I guess it is nice that it shoots me out of the front of the ship. That could come in handy. Someday, maybe. Well, anyway. I just wanted to do that once. I just wanted to see. I wanted to know. Rough first launch day, yeah. This one's a wash. Mulligan, do-over. Doming a fish with the capsule. Yeah, that guy who's like fishing, like just a completely concussed fish sort of winds up on the end of his line. He hooks it like tail first somehow because it's just knocked the fuck out from getting bonked in the head. Okay, well, I didn't see the thing. Let me actually record what angle I should be looking at this from. Haven't learned anything new. It was 40, not 140. 40, not 140. Okay. All right. I'm guessing after a certain point in the loop, though, it probably gets pulled into the giant sun, maybe. And you lose your moment, your chance. I figure if I could tag whatever I'm seeing up here, I could probably retain that information. Press the Chlorb and Tristi's entire head ejects and destroys you before reattaching. I like that you put before reattaching. Like that's like I can do that. Like that's possible for me. It's very optimistic of you. Okay. I'd like to get up right next to it. What does that say? Like 20 something? Oh, we're almost there actually. I'm locked onto it, right? Yeah. Should be able to see it from right around here. Yeah, whoa. The hell? What in the goddamn? I'm flying towards it. Yeah, you can just see straight through it. What the hell? Okay. Um, where am I? Okay. Some kind of loading bay? Yeah, this place seems a little nefarious. Seems a little evil in here. I don't know. Why is it evil in here? Is this the mud planet Mr. Piggy Mouse was talking about? Ugh. Ugh. Huh. Planet of the Babes. Finally. I made it. Chad, I made it. What in tarnation? Let the dating mini games begin. This literally doesn't look like anything I've ever seen before. Unknown language, awesome. Yeah, it's not even known. It's not even known what this could be. I was like, this doesn't look Nomai. Oh. Oh. Weird. Ugh. I see what it's doing and I don't like it. Okay, dark. Light, dark, light, dark. Ugh. I hate it. I don't like it. What sort of awful creature would build technology that works in this way? Not the Nomai. Not the awesome, noble Nomai. Not the plucky, ever resourceful Hearthian. Who would do this? Whoa. Maybe it is Mud Planet. We stuck? Okay. Alright. This is the coolest thing in existence, okay? It's definitely giving, like, a space colony of Gundam right now. Okay, so if I pilot it in here, this boat, then I think something good might happen. There's another boat over there, too. It's like a big fan. Was this always a mirror, maybe? Like it's like absorbing light to power this place? And that's why it's not really easily visible? Lots of little wooden structures. Wood's nice. I like wood. Okay, we've got some antler guys here. Oh, you can see the sun over there. Okay. Yeah, these guys like to build stuff out of wood, so they can't be all bad, right? I don't really like their infatuation with darkness here, but... Oh, a little theater? A little movie theater? Hold on. Well, let's try this. We need to power this, right? Okay. Little chalice up here. Wait. Okay. Oh, okay. So maybe we power this and then. I don't get it. Or, well, the door's open. Slide reel, here we go. Wait, where do I put this? I put this up here somewhere, right? Okay, now here we go. Or not. It's in. Do I need to turn the lights off? Somehow? Probably. I'm missing something. I don't know what I'm missing yet. Is it this? Another slide reel. These guys are scary. Just 2 eyes? No wonder this place is so twisted and sinister. You can sort of determine virtuousness and ability by the number of eyes, I think. Actually, no, that's not true. We have to defend our Cyclops queens. Maybe it's only 2 eyes that are bad. 1 good, 3 good, 4 good, 2, I don't know. You're on thin ice. You're on notice. I can't spend all loop here. The anglerfish have 2? I know. 1.3 times gravity, so a little difficult to jet around. Not impossible, but... Okay. They're chilling. Eyes aglow. Planet. Boat. Okay. It's like a bunch of lanterns in here, too. Can I use this? On the projector, maybe? Free lanterns. There we go. Some kind of ringed planet. Oh, there's the Eye of the Universe. The classic Eye of the Universe. What the hell? What is that? Oh my god, no. No? What the hell? No? Uh-oh. Ah! The dam. Well, this sucks. And there's like no gravity anymore? Get me up out of here, please. Okay. Tristi, I'm jumping for joy up and down like a little duende. Okay, so this is one of those fun places that decays over the course of the loop too, isn't it? Is that like another dam back there, or is there just the one dam? The dam. No. Ugh. Sun's looking kind of red out there. Yeah, I don't know how to traverse this place now. I feel a bit stuck. Not quite. Can I climb up this way? Not really. Maybe I just let myself get swept along and see what I find. Wait, I'm alive. Very hurt, but alive. Found a rock. Okay, this isn't swept up. Whatever it is. Is this where I was before? That ringed planet moved. It was like here in the previous one, and now it's here. Things are getting a little quantum in here. They're getting a little quantum. God, if I go out and go back in, does it change? No. These guys are so smart, building a lazy river into their home. I don't know. Maybe. There's a boat. There it goes. It probably just orbits around the interior in a circle, so if you wait long enough, it'll come back to you, right? Oh, another projector. But this lantern's busted. I could, like, bring one, but I don't even have, like, any slide reels. It's underwater down here. Okay. This place is vexing. Can I get on that boat? Clonk. Oh, electricity, that's fun. So if you try to swim through here, you just get cooked. That path goes up there. Oh, and there's like a little cave up there. Don't know how to reach it though. Maybe up and over? Maybe? Love the theme of Space River Adventure. Very Wild Star, yeah. There's a lot here. I want to say the DLC is about as long as the main game. That is a lot. Yeah, this place is like really big. The fact that there's like new guys here is like completely unexpected. It does kind of make me feel like maybe I pursue the end game first before I do all this. I'm not sure though. Just because it seems relatively unrelated, but I can't tell. I think finishing the main game first is a good idea. Okay. Well, that's not happening. That is not happening. Took me about as much as the main game to beat this on stream. Not that this place isn't awesome, but it's a lot. Okay, it's even more than I expected, honestly. I'm glad to have grasped a sense of the scale of it, you know? It's bigger than anywhere else I've ever been before. I didn't know there was a place this big in the universe. Kind of funny how hidden it was. Ugh. Is it about time? Yep. Yerp. I feel like I might want to be carrying a lantern around with me. Door. Wait, so if I shine a light on it, do I have to obscure it? Or no, I need the gaps to line up with the door. Yeah, there we go. They love their light puzzles here. Well, here the gaps have lined up, though. Oh, I see, and it needs to cover the sun. Okay. They've got antlers like deer, but their faces are more like owls. There's the Nova. Flashbanging myself every time I need to open the door at night. Okay. So I'm like far enough out of the universe from here to like not get caught up in the Nova before the loop happens. I thought I was closer than that. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Huh. Curious zone with an awesome tone, yeah. I wonder if there's like a way for me to even like, can I like get my translator working there? They definitely have some kind of script. I know about the launch codes, buddy. What is it? No, I was going to tell you about using the ship log to set destination markers for locations you visited before. It's a brilliant feature, if I say so myself, dead useful. And the risk it poses of shorting out the fuel regulator and causing the ship to explode is so minimal that only Gaussen would worry about it. Huh? How minimal were we talking? Minimal. Stars above, you worry too much. If anything's going to kill you, it's the autopilot. True that, my man. Wow, Slate, how'd you come up with these incredible ideas? Oh, I do the best I can with what I've got. Really, you're too kind. That's not what my voice sounds like. Everyone's a critic. Anyway, I've got a fire to enjoy, and you've got launch codes to grab. Go wild with the marking feature while you're out there. Just try not to follow it so directly you fly into the sun, okay? When I got the DLC, this dialogue fucking jump scared me. The stranger. Is this that void stranger I've been hearing so much about? It's kind of looking like a void, and it's the stranger. You figured it out. I knew it. I'm a smart little cookie. They're sisters. Oh, but they're sisters. Oh, what if they were sisters, though? There's more to explore here. There's more to explore here. There's more to explore here, too. A massive artificial ring world hidden within some sort of cloaking field that does not appear to be Hearthian or Mayan in origin. Yep. That'll make getting back to it faster. I was hoping I'd be able to do that, but I don't feel like going there right now. I think I feel like doing a bit of a dry run for the end game. A little practice run. So the first thing that I would do is I would go over to the Ash Twin. I'd go over to Ash Twin. But I would need to wait a little bit before I do that. I could go over to Ember Twin and do it from Church Camp, maybe. The fire. Highly recommend doing a dry run. Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't no scope it. I couldn't do it first try. Oh, the fucking autopilot. It's doing the thing again. I'm manifesting not going into the sun. Autopilot in the sun. Name a more iconic duo. You can't, can you? Not sure about this autopilot. I don't know if I like this. It's actually fine. It's so freaking fine. think that's Church Camp? Lake bed? Yeah. Church Research Camp, property of Churt. Almost forgot my suit. So there's the fire. Hey, Churt. I found modern Nomai transmissions saying the universe is dying. What? I don't... what? You mean to say there are modern Nomai out in other parts of space and they believe the universe, all of it, the whole thing, is dying? Currently? Right now? If that's true, how could I have missed so many signs? The supernova were there, but I've been studying the stars for... well, what does it matter if... I'm very sorry, but I have to look over my charts. I hope you don't mind. Nobody wants to believe it, buddy. No one wants to believe it. Yeah, you think on that. I'm just gonna watch Ash Twin for a minute. You fucked up their day. I did. I didn't need to do that. Kind of out of pocket of me. Kind of a Joker move of me to do. I wanted to tell them that I got to the quantum moon and that what's there will blow your freaking mind. But I couldn't talk about that. I think. Actually, can I? But surely I would have seen some other sign than the supernova, so perhaps... No. Shirt has nothing else to say to me. Oh, buddy, I'm sorry. They are no longer responsive to communication. Ignorance is bliss. Never forget that. I can kind of already see the warp towers a little bit. I'm wondering if I should just head over now. The sooner the better. I need as much time as possible, just for safety purposes. I mean, if I could even, like, start the loop by burning off a couple minutes, that might be ideal. Oh yeah, these towers come up right away, it looks like. And I need my ship to stay, actually, because I need to actually get back into my ship. I need my ship to be at an accessible point. I can't just let it get sucked, or else it's over. So leaving it by one of these towers is probably for the best. As long as I'm quick and I get in and out of Ash Twin, it shouldn't be too much of an issue. Because the sand column will eventually get big enough to pull my ship up from over there, but that'll be like late loop. I forget which direction it was. I think it was this way? Yes. And I chill out here and wait. And just chill. It'd be nice if there was a fireplace in here. But I guess I wouldn't know how much time I'd need. It does seem like these towers get uncovered pretty early, though. I might be able to head here just immediately, park by the solar panels, and then just hop in as soon as the sand is low enough. I could burn off a minute or two of the loop, potentially, but probably no more than that. About halfway to sand time. They had to have known, right? They had to have known that, like, you would be starting this cycle here, just waiting on pins and needles, full of nerves. Are you winning? Welcome, Altazimith. Honestly, maybe? I don't know. Maybe? Okay. All right, should be active, and then go. Okay, so what I would do is I would come over here. I would disable gravity, move this over. I'm not gonna grab it, but I will open it up. I think there's no harm in opening it up. I would remove it. I'm not doing that, but I would remove it if this were a wet run. And then I would take it and I would go back over here. Oh, it's so spinning in here. Yeah, it's a real small thingamajig. Then I'd go back through here. And then I'd go back to my ship, which is over here. Get in my ship. Refill. Chart course to Dark Bramble. Autopilot on. Hate that place. Dark Bramble, me too. I hate it too. This is the scary part of it, right? This is the part where it's easiest to mess up and just die. Sucks there. Oh yeah. Alright, so advanced warp core in hand. I would come over here and I would head towards the red. Quietly, slowly, making as little noise as possible. not aligned properly. See, this is where I start getting afraid, because I'm going to have to reposition next to this thing. And I know there's a live nasty that wants to get me the moment I do. I think if I'm like light on the jets, I'll make as little noise as possible. And it usually roars when it wakes up, so it doesn't wake up quietly. And then I go red to red. Here I just drift. I just drift. I just drift and I trust. I think, yeah. I think my trajectory is solid. Before Dark Bramble, there was just some sort of like ice and nothing else planet, so it probably always kind of sucked there. Yeah, maybe. I was probably fine. I think anything would be preferable to Dark Bramble, actually. I would love a normal just ice planet, I think. It's not full of carnivores. Bark Dramble. No, my Hearthians and the player all shaking hands. It sucks there. Yeah, I mean, Feldspar basically lives here, and I think even they would agree. It sucks here. So this is where their big clutch of eggs is. And then from here, it's... I have to use the signal scope to orient myself, which I hate. The place sucks, but the rent is good. It's literally free to live here. Yeah, it's free. That's the thing, the one thing. Approaching Clorb Cluster. Houston. T-minus 20 to Clorb Cluster. We found it. The mother lode. Quietly. Softly. Oh, there's some little worms in here too. Some little like centipedes or something. And then I think it's this structure over here is where I want to go. Am I stuck? Okay. These probably goes crazy on Rise. Yeah. There's something I want to check actually while I'm here. I'm gonna unbuckle. The lighting in here is really funny right now. Can I tag the vessel? Does that help? 1.3 kilometers. Okay, so I can tag it. That's good. That's good. That's very good, actually. Oh, twisted. Quietly, softly, quietly, softly. Softly, oh so quietly, oh so softly. I think once I'm in the vessel's zone, I want to say there's no anglerfish. I'm not 100% on that, but I'm pretty sure it's safe in the area immediately around the vessel. Let's actually test that theory. Let's test that right now. I'm gonna max out the boosters. See if anything wakes up and roars. Seems like no. So I'm safe to gun it once I'm in here. All the skellies in here are so sad. Sorry, Skelly. Actually, can I take my ship in? Hold on. I might actually be able to take my whole ship in. I think where I'm going to want my ship, maybe. I think there might be enough room to pilot my ship in here. Sorry. Sorry. Excuse me. Sorry. Excuse me. Sorry. Excuse me. Sorry. Excuse me. Maybe not. Maybe not? Excuse me. Sorry. Yeah. Maybe not. I feel like I might want my ship. I don't know if I'll need it where I'm going. Let me take a look from the outside. Is it possible? If it fits, it's like a super duper tight squeeze. It's like too tight, I think. Like I'm scraping. I'm scraping and squeezing to get in here. I don't think that's really what I'm supposed to be doing. There might be another way to get my ship in here. Yeah, I don't think my ship could fit in through this doorway here. Oh, and it's already loop end time. It took me that long to get here. Ugh. Really? That long? Anyway, I would take the warp core. Here's the dead one. I would take this one. How fast can you enter codes? I think if I could be a little faster about getting to this place in the first place. Oh. Yeah, I know I'm gonna be flying and bonking around in here. Yeah, that's the other thing about the code too, is it's like... Was it like that? Or no, it was like... No, go back. It was definitely like... This. Yeah, that was the first letter. You don't need to have it memorized. Aw, but I wrote it down in everything. You ever play a 6 Degrees of Freedom shooter? Never before, actually. I didn't know this existed. I took a few pads of notes when I played this. I've been kind of letting the ship log mostly do the work for me. But, in this instance, I thought, well, I don't want to get caught with my pants down when I reach this point, so. I'm assuming the way that apparatus works is that, like, you enter the codes and then you step in the dish or something over on the other side to warp. I kind of want to manipulate that machine a little bit first, just to make sure I know how it works, because I was getting the code entry field to activate. I think I'm going to skip the step where I go to Ash Twin first thing, and just head straight to Dark Bramble to fiddle with the device some more. I love puzzling stuff out and doing puzzles on paper, so it worked out nicely for me. This is definitely a very good game for doing that. I still have the vessel tagged, I think. I do. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go straight there. Dry run part 2. It's kind of looking like a fall in the sun trajectory, maybe. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe we're good. How did your discovery of jellyfish safe passage go? I got an advice from a little fairy, and it kind of put it all together for me. Or maybe not advice directly, but like food for thought. I wasn't too familiar with jellyfish anatomy, you see. I mechanically fucked up the idea, so I didn't do it for ages until I was firing scouts randomly and one got caught inside. At which point I went, oh, it does work. I was just fucking up. There's a lot of things in this game like that where like the tolerances might be a little slimmer than you expect, and you might be just on the outside of it, and you trick yourself into thinking you have the wrong idea when you were just barely wrong. It's not like you can really tell the difference between being very wrong and barely wrong if you're wrong, you know? I should actually do some limit testing here. What can this guy hear? If I fire the boosters 1% next to you, will you hear it? Seems like no. 1% booster, okay. So I can go a little faster. As long as I don't, as long as I'm light on the gas. I can stay on it and add acceleration. That's good to know. It's those triggers. I can see why they recommend playing this on a controller. Like, you really want that analog input for the boosters, right? And here you just let yourself drift to the center. Not even gonna risk it. It sets you on the right course the moment you enter, I think. As long as you don't push any buttons. If you played this on a mouse and keyboard, how did you do this section? Is it like you click up for each level of acceleration? Okay, so I'm listening. I'm listening and learning. On mouse and keyboard, you can only go full blast or not at all. That's scary. That's what I was afraid of. That's why they recommend the mouse and keyboard. There exist paths through this place that don't require tiptoeing. There's a zany route. Oh, there's a silly route, you're saying? God. The velocity match might get me killed there if I brake too hard. There's an anglerfish over there too. Some of these entrances look scarier than they are, and you're fine if you book it. The fucking book it route. That's funny. The punch it route. I mean, that's kind of what you're doing until you learn the trick, right? Is you're flooring it, because you don't want to get caught. You don't want to get got by the beastie. Playing on controller, I didn't actually know you can just drift forward there. Yeah. The controller, you have analog inputs for every single direction. So like, stick does this. You can see the lights, does this. And then right trigger, left trigger. So I'm picky about controllers because I feel like for you'll run into a game every now and then that really relies on analog triggers, and you'll regret not having them if the controller doesn't have them. But like the Nintendo Switch does not have analog triggers, for instance, and so if a controller is using the Switch technology for its controller, then you're out of luck. I assume this game is on, like, I don't know if it's on Switch. Is it on Switch too? Or is it on Switch? It's on the Switch Uno. They got it working on Switch. That's crazy. In spite of it being pretty computationally heavy, I assume it's like running at like 720p 30 or something, right? And maybe even like a little choppy, probably. I do like that there's a little zero-G challenge they have you doing in here. Like if you're not comfortable with like zero-G schmoovin', you're gonna have a rough time in here. This back. Okay, this should be active. It's pretty CPU bound. And the Switch has dog shit baby CPU. Okay, 1. And then I just need to draw the pattern. This one was like an N, right? Yeah, it's like an N. And then this. Is this anything? I guess I don't really know what the rest of the mechanism's supposed to do. I was hoping if I entered a passcode, something in here would change. There's a developer interview going on about how anywhere past the 22-minute simulation, CPU-wise, was a nightmare. Oh my god, what are they doing? What are they doing on the CPU in this game? That might also explain maybe why like it like chugs at certain points too. I don't think my CPU is bad, but it's getting on in years. Coordinates locked. Heading to Denny's. I wish I knew what this switch did. I do remember seeing that, like, you can, like, run this game at, like, an uncapped frame rate, but physics calculations happen at 60 frames per second, and you have to like modify the ini files if you want them to happen as much as the frame rate happens, and that's going to slam the CPU a lot harder, which I haven't done, but I've heard it's an option. It might break things too, maybe. Movement moves the simulation, not the player. The camera's fixed. What the hell? That's video games. Yeah, damn. I guess I don't really know. I feel like maybe I stick the dealy bob in here, and then I just figure it out. I might have everything that I need to do, like a wet run, a real run. Maybe. I'm not sure if there's anything else I can do that would clarify anything for me from this point forward. I could try to keep like squeezing my ship in here, potentially. Have you tried leaving the solar system yet? I guess I haven't. Usually the autopilot kicks in and it tries to bring you back, but I guess I could turn it off and just keep going. It's worth it just to turn around and look, I think. Yeah, why not? Let me try one more time to get my awesome ship in here. Yeah, no. I don't believe that's possible. I don't believe that's what they want me to do. Thankfully, from here, it's easy to leave. I don't think leaving here will factor into the warp strategy. It might. It might. If it warps this whole space close to the eye of the universe, then maybe it will. I'm glad that exiting is a lot more simpler than entering, at least. Okay, so I want to see the sun, and I want to go in the opposite direction of the sun. This way, roughly. No. There it goes. I'm assuming if you're far enough away from the nova when it happens, you get warped the other way. I imagine there's probably a lot of players who try to do that, right? Just get away from the nova. There I go. Speaking of nova, it's still ways off. It's not gonna happen all that fast. I'm not gonna worry about it too much. I might just reset. What is the Lagrange point again? I've heard of this. I've heard of Lagrange point. I mean, I know about the NES game. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna wait just a little longer. FM music on the NES? I know. It sounds really good. Places around two gravitational bodies where you can just hang out. You can just chill and relax and be yourself. Okay. It's where if you're between two orbital bodies, you'd be acted on the same force from both sides. But watch out. How far away am I now? I'm out there. I'm pretty well out there. The shaking here on the targeting indicator is really funny. I wonder why it's doing that. It's also why the asteroid belt looks like that. Floating point precision loss? Yeah. It doesn't know. Chat, it doesn't know. The solar system's scared. It wants you back. I don't know if I want it back, though, you know? Our differences might be irreconcilable. Yeah, it's probably still a minute yet till it explodes. I feel like I've come this far. I just want to wait for it, you know? It happens right around the time all of the sand gets sloinked off of Ash Twin. Which is still a little ways off. It's still a little ways off. You know what? I need to go take a short break. I'm gonna step up for a second. And I'm just gonna leave this here. Hopefully I catch the supernova before I get back, but I want to freshen up a little before the real thing. Teacher putting on a video for class. Yeah, I'm afraid it's a bit of a boring video, but wait, don't cry until the ending, okay? BRB. A second, I gotta disable my model. Sorry. Tab out for a minute. It won't let me do that while I'm tabbed in. There we go. shit, I think I'm just in time. 1 second. Oh god, sorry. Let me tap out. There we go. Explodes your ball. No! No, I need that! No! Sun-Earth L2 is important for us because it's by the Earth, opposite the Sun, and thus shielded from solar radiation pretty well. That's why we put the James Webb Telescope there. Oh, we've got a thing at a Lagrange point even now. I didn't know that. There it goes. It's awesome to be safe. Damn. It sucks to be one of the chumps in that solar system, right? Damn. Too bad for those guys. Chert's horrible last moments. That was a couple loops ago, right? Chert didn't know this loop, right? Because it didn't go by Ember or Ash Twin this loop. Chert didn't know. Okay, Chert died unaware, ignorant. Okay, and happy. I think happy as Chert could be. Gabbro knows. Gabbro's chill though. Yeah. Chert's out there and has to always see it coming. Yeah. Chert is out there right next to the sun watching it happen. Like, oh God, oh no, it's happening, oh no. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I can't waste time. I'm going to do it. Ship in, suit on. Vessel marked. To Ash Twin. Wet run, wet run, wet run. Come on, autopilot, don't fail me now. Okay. Okay. Park it right by the solar panels. Solar panels are like over here. I can take my time parking. Park it nice, good. No damages. Yeah, very good, very good. Hopefully it doesn't get stuck on one of the solar panels. But even if it does, I could probably sort it out. I mean, I guess there's a way to guarantee it doesn't get stuck. What happens if I don't go out after opening the hatch? I don't want to risk it. It's scary. It's scary. Okay, and then I just sort of keep my eyes peeled, I think, for... Well, no, I should keep them peeled in the ship. If I'm waiting, I might as well park the ship better. Think I can park it here? No, it doesn't like it here. Or does it? What is happening? I'm caught in gravity, right? Yes. Yeah, I should know better. Like stuck. There we go. I'm keeping an eye out for the towers here. There's one poking out just now. It's kind of opposite the sand column, roughly. So like around here-ish. Did I miss it? I went fully around the planet. I wish I could zoom in more. So between me and the ship, it's like over here. Okay. If I get up on this thing, I might be able to see it. Just don't want to get slanked by the sand. Now, which way was it from here? Away from the sand stream, I think. So if I run away from the sand, yes. Okay. It's right around here. I want to step away from the sand so I don't get caught in it. The teleporter is not available yet. It could not be any earlier. Make sure I'm well and truly clear. Got a wide berth. Should be good on fuel and oxygen for this. I'll have to wait for a sec, but... it's down in here. If I just wait. So this is the first orbit where it becomes available, I think. I don't think there's a faster way in here. I think this is the only way. It's this or nothing. I also don't think I'm gonna land on a cactus. It'd be very funny if I did. But I remember the cactus is by the entrance. Sand's really pretty. It glitters very nicely. I think that's the entrance, I think. Yes. And then the shelves I like are over here. And then I wait in this little nook for the sand stream to come through. A little worried about oxygen, but I think I'll be okay. I'm only at half right now, and I'll be in and out in no time. How is the... yeah, it's almost here. Wait for the sand stream. Here it comes. And then go in. Oh, right, I refill oxygen in here. I forgot. Oh, okay. can move this over here preemptively. I need you. Okay. Yep, just do it like I practiced. I'll just do it like I practiced. Oh, the music kicking in. Oh God. Okay, be mindful of the sun and take off. Take off away from the sun. Am I good? Am I good? We good? We're good. Even if you blow it, Gabrielle will never know, so it's okay. Nobody will ever know, ever. I won't blow it. I'm very nervous, but I won't blow it. Rockets off. I see there's a second route to the vessel. Too hard on the burners. The music, like, getting quiet in here is good. I'm like, if they're blasting that music in here, I'm gonna be stressed the hell out. Thank you for turning it down, devs. Thank you. I need this for my anxiety. You think there are doctors out there that like blast like harsh noise, like mechanical EDM while they're doing surgery? I feel like I've heard classical is a thing, right? Oh, for sure. Just trust. Just trust. No problems. I want to get some distance before I even touch the burner. I'd like to see those eggs first. think I have a little bit of distance. Kick up the speed slightly. Okay. Turner. Light on the touch. Light on the touch. Book it! No. I've got time. It's okay. Okay, now I book it. Gingerly, judiciously. Okay, this is where the unknowns start factoring in. I know what I need to do, but I'm not sure what to expect. Don't drop it now. Oh, gravity. Oh, I love gravity. Is this gravity? I love gravity. Is that it? Ugh. Okay. That's like the eye, right? It's closed behind me. What's this do? I've been wondering about this. A warp. I'm guessing it leads outside. All the time in the world now, I guess. Well, the door's closed. It's this or nothing. Am I on the surface of it now? The eye? It's made of this stuff. It's been an honor. I'm scared we turn back. There's no turning back, Possum. We can't turn back now. That door closed a long time ago. Big electric cloud. It's not gonna kill me, right? I'm like, okay if I walk into it, right? Oh, dark. Oh, lightning, don't kill me. There's trees here. That's nice. It might be a little unclear what's here. It kind of seems like everything is here. Has an astronaut ever been hit by lightning? I don't think that happens to astronauts. Being killed by something so pretty would be nice. It'd be so funny to reach this point and then you just get struck by lightning and die. Game over. Crater and huh? What the? I guess I go in. Funny little hole here. I kind of feel like it's beckoning me, like I should go in there. I think this hole was made for me. 300,000 years to get me to this hole. Can I walk towards it? Can I fall down into it? There it is. Ugh. I mean, it's not like there's anything else to do here. Geronimo! The caverns. Timber Earth. Not quite. It's so dark. It's like really dark. It's too dark. Why is it here? Stop, boss. Okay. I stopped. What's up? I stopped. You are about to accidentally skip a lot of things. Go back downstairs. Okay. There's no writing on the wall. Okay, so I'm recounting. I'm recounting everything I learned here. I kind of explained this stuff at the start of stream. Oh, this thing's long dead. Of all the life forms who will perish in the oncoming death of the universe, we'll miss the anglerfish the least. That's true. At the end of its lifespan, our sun collapsed under its own gravity and then exploded in a violent supernova. Hate it when that happens. The radio tower on Timber Earth was built to receive transmissions from our deep space satellite and house some of the last ever photos taken of the entire solar system. One of these photos revealed the existence of an invisible ring world inhabited by a species whose presence in our solar system predated even the Nomai. I imagine if you fully explore it, you might have something different to say about this. The Nomai never got to see it for themselves, but thanks to their efforts and technology, a Earthian was able to reach the eye of the universe. Outer Wilds Ventures was founded by Feldspar, Goss, and Slate and Hornfels to explore a solar system at the end of the universe. don't feel like going out there. I don't feel like going out there. There should be ground out there, and there isn't. Oh, the gravity exhibit is gone. The moon gravity exhibit. What a shame. Horn fills his observations. I feel like these are the same. Okay. The whole thing. All of it? All of it. Unless? Could it be? Could it be? There's something. What is that? Actually, no, wait. This is... Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Pretty nice here at the end of the universe. Oh, no. Man, for real? Man. I was thinking, like, could this be, like, you're sort of quantumly observing all possible universes? But, I mean, they'd all end inevitably, right? Oh, there's a rock. There was a rock for a moment. There it is. You. Tall freaking rock. Just keeps going. I gotta keep eyes on it so it doesn't get away from me. And then I think if I can stand on it, it's like a tree. It's like a big quantum tree. I don't feel like I can't really stand on it. I think it's a tree? There's something that looks like a light, but maybe it isn't. It just keeps going up and up. Maybe this is a better way to orient myself. Oh. Where'd it go? I can't see anything. Now what? I'm blind. Is this it for me? Just this? Yeah, I bet. I'm gonna rotate. I thought I had it in my sights, but... I guess I go? Just pick a direction and go? I'm moving. I heard something. Oh, that way. Oh, I'm colliding with something. There. Oh, me. Oh. No signal. Me tree. Connection with Scout is lost. No, my freaking Scout. God damn it. Oh. Well, maybe I'll come back if I just spin. There's a lot of trees all of a sudden. Oh, and a chair. Oh, hello. Esker. You hear music? In here? Oh. Is it just a recording? The banjo lives forever. Is there not a way in? Or maybe it's that... Oh, I want to get in. Oh, there it is. It opened up for me. Or did it? Maybe it didn't. I can't tell. What if I do a little spin here? Okay, it's like deteriorating each time I rotate. How about now? Not quite. How about now? I'm thinking maybe. Not quite. How about now? Right back. It's not quite time yet. I'm pretty sure we'll need the others for this next part. We'll need, everyone. No rush, take your time. They might not even exist here. Aren't you forgetting someone? Oh, Gabra's awesome quantum poem. Oh, that's new. Oh, Gabbro. Up here, probably? Yeah. They're so silly. Hey, time pal. So you're getting the band back together, huh? Go on, go find the others. I'll be here. You don't need me yet, but you will. Oh. We're time buddies. Oh, yeah, I guess you... Well... The jellies. I'm glad Esker's in on this. As they should be. Hatchling, you found me. Nice to have company around a campfire, isn't it? Go on, go get the others. Wouldn't want them to miss out. Which one is this one? This one's interesting. This stump here, maybe? It disappeared when I got close. I'll come back to that one. Whoa. I guess Church would be out there. Man, so... How do I get it from here, then? If it disappears? Is it like a scout launcher? No. What's the trick? No, it's this way. Some kind of trick to it, maybe. kind of going crazy mode with those drums, yeah. What do I do? If I go for it, I don't reach it. Oh. I see. The stars were beautiful, weren't they? Even if our stars would ultimately killed us. I'll wait here and remember them while you gather everybody. The scoper. Yeah, I didn't have to use the scope really at all. Normally. Kind of forgot it existed. So the signal is actually locked on this one, I think. They're all pointing up. Oh. Can I back up a little? I can't quite get the angle I need. A little too high. Oh, they're stacking themselves up to reach it. They do that. This little warp core up there. And I think I manipulate this. You. Yeah, the Nomai like on each other's shoulders and then you stand on their shoulders to get to the eye of the universe. Oh, you made it here too. Conscious observers entered the eye. I wonder what happens now. Is it time to find out? Yeah, I think so. This song is new to me, but I am honored to be a part of it. What do you say, time buddy? Ready to start the music? Should be cool. Their melodies always fit together. Is that the eye? Even if it's over now, I had a good time learning. But I think the rules are about to change. I learned a lot by the end of everything. Past is past now, but that's okay. It's never really gone completely. The future's always built on the past, even if we won't get to see it. Still, it's time for something new now. I believe we've reached the end of our journey. All that remains is to collapse the innumerable possibilities before us. Are you ready to learn what comes next? Not yet. It's tempting to linger in this moment while every possibility still exists. But unless they are collapsed by an observer, they will never be more than possibilities. I tell you what, this has been really fun. And I got to help make something pretty cool, so I've got no complaints. I mean, not me, exactly, but close enough. It's the kind of thing that makes you glad you stopped and smelled the pine trees along the way, you know? Got a little close, don't you think? Well, worked out alright in the end, I suppose. Hope there are beasties in the next one. I don't! I like that he says beasties, though. Alright, let's see it. I admire your curiosity, friend. Let's find out together. I touched it. Wow. Is that good? I think so. It was so dark before. We need a little light around here. That was a nice ending. That was really good. It's really, really good. It's interesting. I guess by reaching the eye, the sort of reaction that takes place from sort of collapsing all of the possibilities at once sort of explodes into a new Big Bang or something. That's my read on it, at least. How it feels. You sort of pull the entire universe in to explode it back out again. That bit at the end about like gathering possibilities is really interesting too. Like it's equally possible that maybe any of them could have reached this point and you sort of converge all of it and bring it all together. Solanum real. For a moment, yeah. I mean, she always was, but... Isn't it crazy that you can go through the whole game never meeting her? I guess it would be possible, yeah. I'm glad I went to the Quantum Moon. I knew I'd find something juicy there. I knew I had to go there. Elk Choir. Yeah, are the elks the people, the DLC guys, maybe? They looked distinctly elk-like. I'm excited to tackle the DLC next time. It's like a little daunting to hear that it's like as long as the main game, roughly, or it can be. I was kind of expecting like, oh, it's probably about the size of like another world or two, right? And and not what it actually was, which is like the size of all of them put together. Can be is an important distinction. I mean, that's kind of the way Outer Wilds is, right? Thanks, Bobson Dugnut. He's always there when you need him most, that Bobson. My man! You haven't beat the DLC yet, Hollowbill? I thought you finished it. I got too scared. Oh no! Okay. I've got you sillies here to keep me brave. You're right behind me every step of the way. I was feeling a little scared, a widow scared, just being there, even out in the open, in the bright open world. I'm like, I could see how this can become quite scary, quite fast. But thank you for making Outer Wilds. Awesome game. Awesome game. 14.3 billion years later. See you in Outer Wilds 2, everybody. Oh, they're like little bug guys. even now, marshmallows. Yeah, we got more Inside Out planets this time. Okay. Outer Wilds. Oh, we'll play more. We'll play more next time. We'll play more next Friday. We'll put on our. We'll tuck in our napkins, right? Get our fork and knife, and we'll tear into that DLC next time. I kind of was assuming here, like it says load previous save. It says that notably instead of resume expedition. I did figure that if you messed up the endgame gauntlet, you probably weren't totally screwed, right? You could probably still reload from the start of the last loop, right? Yeah, the expedition's over. Now you're reloading your save. Getting a little diegetic here. Yeah, thank you for joining me on this adventure. It's not quite over yet, but it is in a sense. There's still the DLC to go, so we'll be back with that next Friday. Let me switch over. That's the stream. That's all I've got for today. I think you're gonna love it. I think I'm gonna love it too. I got the littlest, tiniest taste of it, and I'm glad I did. I'm glad I kind of set foot and sort of weaseled my way in there, because it really whets the appetite, you know. But yeah, I'll be back next week. I might take Mahjong Monday off again. It feels a little bad to take 2 off in a row, but it's also my birthday next Tuesday. I've said I was going to stream it in the evening, but I'm actually on the fence about that a little bit. I might bump it up to the usual time slot at noon. I'm still thinking on it. Keep eyes peeled for the schedule. I'll think on it a little more, have the schedule to you by, sometime like late tomorrow, maybe Sunday. But I'll probably take Monday off, so I'm not streaming 4 times next week. But yeah, it's my birthday. Don't miss it if you can. Don't ruin your sleep. I would like it if you showed up. As for what we'll be playing, it's a surprise, because it's a surprise party. You can keep it a secret, right? Tell all your friends, but not me, because it's a surprise party, okay? Anyway, until next time, everybody, take care and stay silly. Stick around for the raid. Let's see, how about... Let's go hang out with Berry Trio. Hey VOD watchers. What a game, huh? If you're still here, hit that like and subscribe. Till next time, bye-bye.